institution?
I'm aware of the programs that they've started, the city manager, the acting HOD, of meeting members, of engaging members, and again, in terms of capacitating, in terms of tools of trade. You see, there are tools of trade that are coming in. But other programs, for myself, I said, let me focus on this and focus on the internal one. But I know that I must come and contribute positive to change that impact and change the image. Because to be honest, I agree with you, say, the image has been affected a lot. On daily basis, that this newspaper articles, there's this and that. So it does affect the institution.
For the record, Nkwali, could you please outline the EMPD organizational structure as it existed at the time, particularly the reporting lines from the chief of police to the deputy chiefs, and where the operations and specialized services department was positioned within that structure?
It's going to be a lot, but now let me try to summarize it. It's the chief of police. It's the chief
Just
of,
in brief.
yeah, in brief, because when I can, it's like a lot. It's the chief of police, then we're having deputy chief of police. After deputy chief of police, we're having director specialized and operation, no, director specialized services. Then after director specialized services, with other three directors, director south, director east, director north, as I've said. Then we have director bylaws. Then you've got, no, you said in terms of operations, it's like that. Then when it's going to be a lot, when I touch other deputy chiefs by then.
Okay, thanks, Kwali. As the head of operations and specialized services, what were your formal responsibilities and decision-making powers, especially in relation to operational support, specialized units, and engagement with external service providers?
As I've said, that one of the responsibilities of the task is to engage external stakeholders, engage all the role players in terms of what do you call this? Safety and security stakeholders that are participating in crime prevention, but also to give command and control in terms of your bylaws, your operations, not bylaws, yes, bylaws, it was part of us again, but in terms of your specialized services that are dealing with all these crimes that we've been mentioning. It's your taxi violence, legal mining, and other things, to make sure that you give direction to the commanders that are operational, that are executing the duty. Sometimes you even join them, because I've joined them many times operational, to make sure that when we execute it correctly in many operations. Because it's an operational part of it's an operational director. Also, is sitting strategic, but you must also go, not just oversee. So you must make sure that when we execute correctly and be part of those operations.
Thank you, Nkwali. Can you clarify whether functions such as medical support for officers, emergency response assistance, and operational welfare during crises like COVID-19 fell within the scope of operations and specialized services, or whether they were located elsewhere within EMPD?
No, they're not even located within EMPD. That's why I've said, let them go and present to the city so that we can get those assistance. Because operationally, we're suffering, we're affected on a daily basis. This was going to assist us a lot, you see. We are affected as the end part, or as the operational part, or as the operational officers. But it involves many departments. HR must be part of it. EMPD can be part, because the personnel belongs to us. Then the other things belongs to health department. It's different department.
Okay, thank you. So with regard to the approach by Metro Police members concerning Medcare 24 clinic, can you explain how such matters would ordinarily be escalated within the EMPD, environment, and why this issue was actually brought to you in your official capacity specifically? Why was it brought to you?
Let me start with the the last question. Operational members that are getting short, there are members that are reporting to me as director, as I've said, that the units that I was leading by then, even now I'm leading, but in a different level. It's units that are in confrontation on daily basis with the criminals, units that are there in terms of traffic law enforcement. It is us that are affected. But procedurally, the one that I've said that you communicate with your senior deputy chief communicate with the chief of police communicate. That's why there was a formal letter that was submitted, or a formal proposal that was submitted to the office of the chief of police after the advice of the deputy chief and after we've engaged Mr. Mike Van Beek of Medicare 24.
Okay, thank you, Ngwale. At the time Medicare 24 services were proposed, what internal processes or approvals, if any, were required before such assistance could be considered or facilitate for AMPD members, particularly during an emergency public health situation?
I think the procedure that was done, it was correct. You send it to the office of the chief of police, you send it to the office of the deputy chief, and we sit together. Then we take that suggestion to, as I've said, it's affecting other departments. You take it to other relevant departments. They comment in terms of their functions, that no, this is our function, this is we feel how we're doing. As I've said, that with us, the HR part of it, or let me say HR is a function of an HR department that is outside EMPT. We have to write a letter and request them that this is what, because they deal with the personnel, the one that are hiring those personnel. But again, in the manner that where it affects, I mean to say where it affects health department, you communicate with them. That's the procedure. But unfortunately, it ended there. It didn't go outside. And I was so disappointed, I must mention.
Where is the helicopter that Mr. Van Beek actually offered as part of the package?
No, it didn't materialize. Nothing happened.
Is it not there?
It's not there.
What is this helicopter that is actually, which I see somewhere here in the package? This one. Could this be
It's
the helicopter that Mr. Van Beek was?
No, it's not the one. This one's donated, I don't know for what, to the office of the chief, office of the deputy chief, and it is branded. It's the one that I'm saying, they didn't support this one, they didn't approve this one, but they stole that and worked with other people for this. They stole the same idea that they didn't approve with me, but with others they approved, and they even marked it, because Mike Van Beek didn't talk about marking. He was talking about theirs that is marked Medicare 24. That comes like your 911. You come and assist, then it's not to say for us as EMPT, you patrol healthcare issues and other things. No. For them, it was to assist in terms of emergency services, not to brand it. And this one, I don't know. That's why I went to Fleet and said, do you know this job? As an acting HOD, as an acting chief of police, said, no. I've never approved this. The Fleet didn't approve. I don't know where is it operated with this branding.
Thank you, Ngwale. So is there any council policy that regulates, the influx of donations from actually, Good Samaritans, just to actually assess them and find out whether these donations are genuine donations, there are no strings attached to it. You are a public institution. You can't just be accepting donations without, vetting them, verifying and investigating whether these donations actually are indeed genuine. There are no strings attached that could actually, end up in you being actually, images tarnished, as it were.
Yes, the letter from Legal and Corporate, it says there are no processes. The letter from Proxy, it said there's no procedure. All of them, they just come and they've been doing like this. It's always like that. That's the response. Because in fact, the relevant person who was supposed to guide, it's Legal and Corporate or proxy because it deals with this thing every day. But he said at EMPD, since from I was a recruit, we used to get things like that, vehicles like that, and it was accepted. I think that's one of the gap, one of the challenges, because we're a public institution. At least when we are guided, you don't have to fight with any individual. There's a policy, there are procedures that you must follow.
And again, that leads me to collaboration between the interagency collaboration. How is that actually regulated? You mentioned in your in your evidence here, I think it's paragraph 38, where you are actually also looking at private security company and collaborating with them to fight crime. How is that regulated? So that you don't actually find yourself cooperating and working with sinister private security organizations.
Thank you, Honorable Member. When we wanted to draft an SOP, it was about us addressing those gaps because there's nothing that guides. As I've said, that members can wake up today and or they can plan now that they want to go into an operation in such a place that these 2 or 3 security companies, then they agree with them, they go and work, you see. And issues of accountability, they become a change. We really need SOP, but at least that developments that have happened, there's a cooperation agreement that we signed that was driven by Minister Mkhunu, the Premier, and all other security agencies that we signed as Gauteng. That covers all the metros. You see, but the gap is with the private security.
Thank you. You, on page, on paragraph 48, the last 3 lines of that paragraph, you say, therefore, his interests, that is Matala, fell squarely within the scope of my responsibilities within EMPD. We subsequently grew closer and he became like a brother to me. He became like a brother to me. Can you unpack that?
Yeah. Oh, thank you. As I've said that after the 2022 State of the City address, we're talking other things. No longer talking about the plans and other things and other things. We're just taking as brothers, like friends, you see. But time to time, Vusi is interested in business. You talk about other things, but business related, but not his personal life, not his business. You see, that's how the engagement was. You see, it was no longer about what was happening. But with the CAT, the scope of working with operational, in my job description talks about that mobilizing all the sectors in terms of safety and security, making sure that they work within the city. Even now, there's a program that they've started that talks about that. I think it's part of addressing the question that you asked before this one. I remember now, I saw the MMC going, addressing some of the issues. I think there's an action that they're taking to address that gap that you mentioned.
Okay, thanks, Nkwali. But you go further on page 50 and you say, additionally, we also discussed broader social matters. Broader social matters, what is that?
This is what I was saying. We'll discuss about what is happening, but things that are politics.
Whether it's political matters,
no.
business matters.
Like challenges in the country, but not deep. We used to discuss life. Hey, when did the news, Boba can say, or you have seen news that are talking about this, all those things, but not deep, serious things in personal ones.
You ended up teaming up with CAT VIP protection services during the, what is that, the state of the city address.
Yes.
What processes did you follow to actually formally appoint CAT VIP, protection services? Is there any particular process that you followed? Because I would imagine there are so many private security companies in Eteguru Lane and elsewhere. Why this one specifically?
As I've said, oh, thank you, may I answer? As I've said that the guys that are there, they are guys that are they are well-trained. They are coming from task force. My guys recommended them. Then I was happy that to get guys from task force. But for me, again, as I've said that when I attended 2 trainings at Tabazim, they are training there. I know how they train. I know how good they are. But they said they've now left. They're now working for CAT security. That's why I identified CAT security. So these are the guys that can assist us.
You really wanted people who were going to scope and donor the people who could actually, who were threatening to disrupt the.
There's this document. When you check in this document, the tasking, they were not tasked to deal with people. You see, the tasking is different. We've got plus minus EMPD, SAPS, Kayalamisi, they're tasked differently. Even them, they were tasked differently, not to scope and donor. Scope and donor is no longer working. You see. Crowd management has changed. You deal with people, even if they're wrong, the law says you manage it, you treat it, to make sure that you find a peaceful way to solve the problem.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson.
Honorable Vessels. Thank you so much, Pangazit.
Thank you, Chairperson. Good evening, Mr. Mkhonazi. Unfortunately, I am going to repeat a lot of questions that have been asked as my time allows. So I am not very clear on a few matters that you have answered. Let's firstly go to the fact that you were wined and dined by Mr. Mklala. You received money from him. And then he made a lot of offers. So they made proposals, also Medicare, Mr. Van Wyk, he made proposals, but it wasn't accepted. Those services that he offered, they were never service level agreements.
Yes.
Okay. So why would he wine and dine you?
By that time, all these things, it was 2 years after all these things, or a year after all these things. It was just as I've said, we were communicating as brothers and whatnot, meeting and discussing. In fact, we became friends by that time, yes.
But you were, as you also now explained, in control of certain units. The drug enforcement unit reported to you, am I correct?
Yes.
Okay. Did you ever discuss operations with Mr. Mklala?
No. His interest is VIP and health, not any other things. You see.
Never discussed any
Check,
operation?
Even if it's this guarding of properties, he'll tell, I don't have interest. Lot of work and what. His interest is about close protection and what is the business that he's doing, not any other things.
Did you ever meet with King Mzwazi Msibi?
I know. No.
Never.
Yeah.
No meetings with him?
No. I never did.
Never, you sure?
Yes. No.
Okay.
The one that they talk is staying in Pretoria. They're talking about, no, I never.
Okay.
I'm a Pene Plus. I stay around the Kuruleni, drive around the Kuruleni.
These vehicles, if we can circle back to them, they were not in the possession, they were never delivered to the metro.
Yes.
That's your testimony. But you were very eager or earnest to get them registered. Why?
I was very eager to get them donated, not registered. I wanted all the process to be financed so that we get the vehicles, we get the tools of trade. You see, even the process was very slow. I felt so demoralized that it's very slow. We need those vehicles. We need those vehicles operationally.
Okay,
Not just registration, all the processes to be finalized.
Why was there frustration in the process? It wasn't approved. Why wasn't it approved?
No, there was a conflict. They raised many issues, but they spoke to the proxy, not me, but he told me that they were fighting in your department, all these things. I don't want to be part of your battles. You see, I'm leaving the process. Then that's how it fell.
Okay, but on your version, Mr. McClellan said to you, I have these vehicles, this fleet of VIP vehicles. I want to replace them, get new vehicles because they're costing me a lot of money, the maintenance thereof. Don't you think that was a reason why the powers that be at the Metro said, no, 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 we can't accept these vehicles? Because who's going to pay the maintenance? We can't afford new vehicles. Now we have to take vehicles on that's old, that's out of their service plans, and we have to pay for it.
In terms of vehicles that we're having vehicles that are far older than that. Even now, when I can tell the type of vehicles that we're having a vehicle when you can sell the value, it's 40,000, but per annum we spend 300,000. You see, but those vehicles were not older than the vehicles that we used to have by then. And some of them, they're still there operationally.
Okay, but the point is, there were certain reasons, issues raised, as you said, why this donation was not accepted. Did you not then act prematurely to have the registration done? Because wouldn't you first need approval to accept this donation? Because there can be various conflicts, as you now said. I think maintenance is also a problem. But you do the registration of the vehicles prematurely.
I engaged the prox. The prox said, no, we need the letter of intent. With the letter of intent to show that this vehicle belongs to him, we can start the process.
Okay, but now those vehicles are driving around in the streets of Ekurhuleni, and they're being driven by CAT security, but they are registered to the Metro. Am I correct?
No, they were not driving around in the streets of Ekurhuleni.
Were they somewhere parked?
Yes.
How do you
I
know
think
that?
so.
You never received the
I'm
vehicles
saying I
physically.
think so.
You think so?
Yes. No, they
Don't
were
you think that's the big problem with this? Vehicles that's registered to the Metro is driving around.
That's what I've said. That's what I'm saying, that if they were identified driving around, those people are supposed to be arrested. And that's what I emphasize, that if that's the problem, we're supposed to arrest the people. We're supposed to go and arrest them because it's a crime. A person is not a police officer, can't drive blue lights with blue lights, you see.
But the point
that's
is, you
why-
made it, yeah, but you made it possible.
No, it was not possible.
You made it possible.
There were no blue lights.
If I want to buy a car, but the deal is not, has not succeeded yet, and I register that car on my name, but the previous owner is driving around with that car, getting speeding fines and all of it, it's going to be on my name because it's registered on my name. If there's illegal conduct by that vehicle, then it's going to be me that's liable. It's a stupid thing to do, don't you think? And you registered, you pushed for the registration of these vehicles on the EMPD's name. Why?
I didn't push for any vehicles to be said. I approached the proxy. Proxy said this is the process, and we followed the process. No one pushed. Even the letter that is coming from the city, even the letter that is coming from the proxy, it says I didn't push. It says I approached the proxy. Proxy said this is the process that we must follow, and I followed that process.
Well, that's also a very strange aspect, because in the letter of the lifting of your suspension, it is said that the investigation was conducted and that the due process will now follow. It's very clear in that letter that the intention of that letter was that there will be disciplinary steps against you. And then only a month or two later, there's this report by the legal services saying they can't find any wrongdoing. It's very strange. It seems very strange.
Disciplinary process doesn't mean you are guilty,
No, I accept that.
but you are concluding.
There's prima
means-
facie, there's a
that
prima
means
facie
unaccepted.
case that something is wrong.
I don't know about that.
That's what that letter says. Otherwise, it would have lifted your suspension and said, sir, you going back and no steps will follow. But that's not what the lifting of your suspension letter says.
And it's a procedure for all the employees.
No,
And
it's not. It
No, it's the
can't be.
procedure of the.
If there's no prima facie case against you, it would have said, we found nothing and you are, there won't be a disciplinary hearing If there's no prima facie case against you,
May I invite you to go to all the cities, not the city of Ekurhuleni, and check the disciplinary procedure processes and the collective agreement between the unions. It's one collective nationally. You see, it is
the-
outlining the processes that must be followed.
so
Whether
there
we are
won't be a
junior,
disciplinary
whether we are
hearing if
senior.
there's no prima facie case. There won't.
No, I didn't say, I'm saying there's no prima facie case. They said there's a case.
Exactly.
But the disciplinary procedure says after 3 months, you must come back, whether
Exactly.
whether it's finalized or not finalized.
Exactly.
And disciplinary procedure doesn't say you are guilty.
Exactly. But lifting of the suspension does not say that you're not guilty.
But when you say, but you are changing the whole thing now. You said you understand, you accept. That means you don't accept.
No, I do. Thank you, Chairperson. Nothing further.
Thank you, sir.
Honorable Vessels, thank you so much. I'm looking at the time now. Can we come back at 18:30? No, after Vessels is James. resume, Honorable James.
Thank you so much, Chair. Mr. Kwanazi, we've heard, we've seen, we've asked, we've done everything. There's nothing left to ask. Do you agree? You've answered the same questions twice, thrice. Do you agree with me?
If you can please switch on the microphone and get it closer to your mouth.
Maybe we've got other questions.
Okay.
And the
No.
repeating questions, we want to find the whole truth about and consistent about.
No, I think we have the truth. I think we've
Yes.
gathered enough now. You mentioned earlier on, just to say this, you mentioned earlier on that this has had a very bad impact on your family and your kids. Am I right?
And the community and the.
And the
surroundings.
community and everyone. Is this why you moved out?
No, I didn't move out.
You're not staying with your girlfriend?
No,
No.
it was long time ago.
Oh, okay.
Yes, now I'm still staying with my kids where I was staying 5 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Mr. Kwanazi, let's get to the business of today. Please, can you turn to page 3 of your witness statement? Read paragraphs 8.1 and 8.2 into the record for the committee.
Paragraph.
8.1? I don't have much time, so. Can you read 8.1?
Yes. Understand from, sorry, any related claim regarding corruption, financial or otherwise.
Please speak into the mic.
Let me do like this. 8.1 related to claim regarding corruption, financial or otherwise bribery, misuse of public resources within SAPS and any other relevant institution.
Okay, 8.2?
Evaluating the extent of misconduct, unethical behavior, members of SAPS and any other relevant individual or institutions.
Okay, that's why we're here today.
Yes.
Okay. I looked at your CV and you served in law enforcement for almost 2 decades, correct?
Yes, madam.
Very long time. I assume you understand very well what constitutes corruption, correct? You understand what's
Yeah,
corruption?
yes, madam.
Great. You understand what constitutes bribery?
Yes, yes, yes.
Good. As a senior manager for many years in public service, would you also understand very well what constitutes misconduct and unethical behavior within law enforcement?
Yes, you're
You
correct.
do. How do you define corruption? Define corruption.
If you are providing services and somebody, for example, you are making an arrest, somebody doesn't want to be arrested, gives you money for you not to execute your duties or arrest him or her.
Okay, any other definition? Example?
Taking money from a service provider that is supposed to provide services.
Taking money from a
And-
service provider, that's
yes.
corruption. Okay.
Yes.
Unethical conduct? Can you describe what that means? Define it
To behave in an unacceptable manner.
in an unacceptable manner
Yes.
that compromises the state. Am I right?
Institution, yes.
The institution.
Yes.
Okay. As a senior law enforcement officer, are you familiar with PRECA?
What?
PRECA.
No,
You've been in this position for 2 decades.
Yes.
Are you familiar with PRECA?
no, no, no.
You're not familiar?
Yes, yes.
Okay, that is the Prevention and Combating of Corrupt Activities Act. That's what guides us, that's what helps us identifying corruption and how we need to deal with it in this country. That's the legislation. Are you aware that PRECA is the principal anti-corruption legislation in the country and that it criminalizes, I'm going to teach you something today, it criminalizes the giving, receiving, or accepting of gratification in order to influence conduct. You don't have to write it
I'm
down.
with you, no,
Okay.
I must read it after.
Would you like for me to summarize how PRECA defines corruption, just for your benefit?
Set your press time, I will read it.
Okay, I'm going to ask Jay, can you give him a copy through your chair, please? Can we just give the witness a copy of the act? Chair?
I can Google it.
No, it's fine. We have a hard copy here for you. Is it fine? Okay. If you can turn with me, I think it's page 3. I'm going to read there. The general offense of corruption occurs when a person gives, offers, accepts, or agrees to accept
Page of PREC.
preka. Just read the preka there. I think it's under point 3, part 2. General offense of corruption. It's highlighted in
The
green.
one you highlighted.
Yeah. Okay. The general offense of corruption occurs when a person gives, offers, accepts, or agrees to accept any form of gratification directly or indirectly for themselves or someone else in order to influence conduct. Do you understand that? I see you writing.
I'm with you.
This includes acting, influencing another to act in a way that is illegal, dishonest, unauthorized, biased, or involves the misuse of information, constitutes an abuse of authority, breach of trust, or violation of legal duties or rules, is intended to achieve an unjustified outcome, or otherwise amounts to an improper or unauthorized inducement to act or refrain from acting. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. You have described yourself as an honest person with integrity. You said earlier on, I was not bought. So I want to move to your relationship with Mr. Matlala. Mr. Matlala is a close friend, correct? He was a close friend. It's also that booty relationship that everyone comes here, says they found a brother in a criminal. Also, you also found a brother in a criminal.
By that time, he was not.
Yeah, but
Arrested.
everyone found brothers in Kat Matlala, or yesterday, Mr. McBride also found a brother in Jackie Salibi. He was a brother to you
Before all these things.
before all these things.
And as I've explained that 2020, 2021, 2022, there was no involvement in all these things. Noises, no.
Nothing.
Yes, that-
Despite being in that position for over 24 years, you didn't find anything, you didn't check to profile him, nothing.
No, as I've said that the profiling raised the issue of shoplifting.
Excuse
Before.
me?
As I've said, in fact, you even raised it to him when you were with him. He said to you, it was the issue of shoplifting that we found. You see, any other things we didn't get.
So it was okay to
Because-
do business with someone who's shoplifting,
No, long ago, it was done whilst he was still young, growing.
growing up.
Yes.
There was nothing else, no
Any
other
other-
records.
No, I didn't have, no, I didn't have. Remember,
Did you profile him?
I can't enter to SAPS. We don't have those systems.
But you can request.
It takes time. It doesn't do that. You need permission to do that.
You
And
need, so you just trusted him blindly.
Yes. No,
And
the business that they had, they were registered business doing very well, like your Medicare and CAT VIP security that time. I trusted.
you
him.
trust everyone you meet.
No, we are talking about Usmatlala.
Yeah, specifically Mr.
No,
Matlala.
not everyone.
You didn't seem suspicious. You didn't know how else he makes his money, nothing. You didn't bother checking.
No. There I didn't. I must be honest to you.
Okay. When you were introducing Kat and Mike, did you formally, Mike van Wyk, did you not formally disclose this relationship as a potential conflict of interest?
Now, remember, Mike didn't say he wanted to provide services to me. He said he wanted to provide to the city and free out of charge, not to me, to the city.
That's a service, whether it's
And
free or not,
that's why-
that is providing a service. You need to disclose it
No, it was.
because it
disclosed.
can impact the reputation of the city.
But it was disclosed because he sent an informal email with all the details to the city of Ekurhuleni. He even went and presented to the city of.
So him sending you an email is disclosing.
No, he even went and presented to the senior management. Then
Where was your first meeting with Mr. van Wyk?
It was,
In the city or on his premises?
no, the business is within the city.
in the city?
It's in Boxback, yes.
No. Was it at his premises, business premises, or at the city's offices?
No, business premises here in Boxback.
Whose business premises? His,
Mike, yes.
Mike.
Yes.
So
the
you
med-
meet this
it's a
person,
clinic.
excuse me?
It's a clinic.
It's a clinic.
Yes,
So you go to him.
yes, yes, yes.
He didn't even come to the city.
No, no, no. The guys have said, let's go.
Is that appropriate?
Yeah, there was nothing wrong. It doesn't, it's not a service provider. I wanted to his.
You wanted the freebies from him?
No, no, Mike didn't give freebies. You are changing it now. There's
No, I'm not changing. You said he gave freebies.
From who?
You said Mr. Mike van Wyk
No.
gave freebies. He gave free services
Wait.
to the city.
Which paragraph?
You said that.
No, I'm saying
Didn't you
he
say he
wanted
did
to
free
provide-
COVID testing? Didn't you see he assisted with many things? He assisted with photocopying. That was
Was-
300,000. Did you
was-
say that?
Service to the city, yes, not to me.
Yes, to the city.
Oh, I thought.
Are you not a representative of the city?
Yes, I thought.
Yes. You represent the city.
Yes, he wanted to do that. He wanted to give service to the city. I agree.
Yeah, he was giving services because you even put a cost to those services.
The cost.
Yes, you say 300,000.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, oh,
Yes, yes.
yeah, he was. When you were introducing Kat and Mike, did you formally disclose this relationship as a potential conflict of interest?
No, it was not a conflict of interest. They
No,
said
you
no.
didn't. You didn't
No.
disclose it
Why are you saying it was a conflict of interest?
because he was providing services.
To who?
You were meeting him privately.
To who?
Do you know, who do you represent? The city?
To the city, yes. It's
Yes.
not a conflict of interest. That's what I've answered earlier on. It's not a conflict of interest. If someone wants to provide the service to the city, where's the conflict?
So you are attaching yourself from the city
No, I'm
now.
not detaching that. You just said I was representing the city. It was not personal. Conflict of interest when I benefit for myself in those services. I didn't benefit from myself in those services.
You didn't benefit.
No, 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 no. From Mike, I didn't benefit. From those services that they provided, I didn't benefit anything. And I told you that I had COVID before.
But,
It was just I
but,
came out of
but
COVID.
sir, you just earlier on said that you declared money to the council. You said you got approximately 2130. That isn't benefiting. You don't see that. I just read the Preka Act to
It
you
was-
now. You don't see that as benefiting.
It was after 4 years where there was nothing anymore. There was no relation, there was nothing anymore with the city. As I've said that his intention, it was to provide the services of the chopper, of the effective emergency services. The other one was to get the people to work with us in terms of all of them, they didn't materials. Then 3 years, 4 years, we continued as normal friends.
Ek dink nie jy verstaan die bil so lekker nie.
Sorry?
Did you disclose the money that you received? Did you disclose the money you received was from Mr. Matlala, who you were parading around and introducing to officials as a service provider? When you declared it, did you say who it's from?
Your statement, I didn't parade Mr. Matlala. Let's correct
Oh,
that.
what do you mean you didn't parade him
I
around? You
said
were
I was
introducing him.
Parading and introduce two different things. Parading is to go around taking, this is the one to come and meet. There are two different terms, madam. I can't agree with that.
Okay, so you were introducing him to your seniors and
Yes.
connecting him.
No, it was not connection.
It wasn't
It was a
connection,
meeting, a planning for state of the city.
but you initiated all of this.
Yes. for
You
planning
opened the
services.
door, you rolled out the red carpet. Had it not been for that first meeting between yourself and Mike van Wyk, Kat Matlala wouldn't have found his fingers into the city. Am I correct? That you opened the door to all of this?
He provided.
You were the first one who engaged him.
Not all of this. Let us correct it. He provided service once. The state of the city, it was nothing and nothing happened. You are talking as if he was providing service in different things
You opened the door to him.
for state of the city.
Yes, you opened the door. The fact
Yes.
remains you opened the door.
For the state
You
of
rolled out the
city.
red carpet for Mr. Matlala
I'm
and
not,
everything else followed.
I don't work with carpets, madam. Let's correct it.
Mr. Kwanazi, you've been working for almost 2 decades for the city, right? When did your problem start? In terms of suspensions,
2022
when did you meet Kat and Mike?
in that year,
Ah.
2021.
So when did your problem start? When did your first suspension start? You had
Twen-
no problems before you met these
2020.
characters.
Yeah,
2021, am I correct? Your problem started with the two of them.
No, with not with, Vusimatla. With Mike, there was nothing.
It started with Cat.
Yes.
That's where your problem started. That's where our country's problem started. You opened up the door.
I opened up the door for the problems of the country. That's what you're saying.
So while you were accepting, you're not going to question me. So while you were accepting money from Mr. Matlala and his associates were granted access, because this is the fact of the matter, were granted access to blue lights. They had their vehicles incorporated into EMPD fleet and were effectively afforded law enforcement privileges, correct?
May I not answer that because I've already answered it.
You're not going to answer it.
I've answered it and you were part of it. Now we are changing the whole thing. If you want to believe it, I can't change. It's in your mind, it's in you. I can't. And I've tried to explain it many times, but I can tell you don't want to believe that.
Don't
And
get
I'm telling you
arrogant.
facts, and I'm telling you facts what has happened.
Don't get arrogant, because you know what am I reminded
And-
of now?
and that-
I am
that's-
reminded of the young lady that was reinstated. What was her name? Kelebogile Tepa. Do you remember her?
Yes,
Do you remember how she was crying? Do you remember what she went through? Do you recall her testimony
It's
to
lies.
Madlanga?
it's lies.
Lies.
I can prove it. I've submitted my presenter, I've
So
submitted.
she lied about being harassed, she
Honorable-
lied about being victimized.
Honorable Sokanyile,
She lied under oath, I'm telling you.
your time.
She lied under oath.
Yes, yes. And I can prove it, and I'm going to prove it.
Thank you very much.
No ways. Chair.
No, if there is a mistake, it must be on your part. You can consult Honorable Top and Honorable Vessel. May we proceed, Honorable Sokanyile?
It's not my own making. It's the chair. Thank you. Eh. Oh, thank you. You? Okay. Thank you very much, Chairperson. Sawubona baba. Mkhwanas.
You will honorable member.
Looking at the nature of the relationship that you had with Mr. Matlala, how can you say the type of a relationship that you had with him? Was it professional or what?
Let me start by saying I regret having it. I thought it was professional.
Just-
Oh, let me start by saying I regret it. I thought it was professional. It was about good intention and you see. But out of what has come in me, there in other things, my mindset and after engaging this house again and Madlanga, my mindset and the media and other things. You see.
When
For the
he
first
gave
time-
you some money, are you saying that professionalism, not a friendly relationship?
No, remember that time.
Cannot regard him as a friend.
No. That time, remember, he was my friend. Before it was a good relations. It was the intention to do.
On a friendly basis.
Yeah, no, I'm still talking about, let me listen to you.
I'm saying that, was it a professional? You're saying that at that time you regarded it as professional. Then I'm asking now, he gave you some money, some kickbacks, if I can say that, for funerals, whatnot. Was not, you cannot regard that relationship as a friendly one.
Let me start by saying it was not a kickback. He was not providing any services. He was now just an ordinary friend. He was not providing any, it was 2 years after
Okay.
the state of the, or so not 2 years. In fact, maybe a year after that, you see. But
Then-
now when you can ask that about me, I've changed. No
Then
matter
you're saying that if a person gives you money when you're having problem, funeral, you regard that as professionalism.
Not professional, it's contribution. It's not Ubuntu.
Ubuntu.
It's what it's happening. I've done that many times.
Okay. In your statement, I think this question has been asked. You are talking about a helicopter that was illegally branded with EMPD. Are you saying that it was illegally branded?
I'm still saying it again. It is illegally branded. I don't know what is it doing. It was illegally branded because the only person who's supposed to brand is Proxy, it's Fleet. I went there, they don't know anything about helicopter. They don't know anything about branding. But here I see that it's not photoshopping, it's photoshopping. It's members that are reporting to me at EMPD. There's a chief of police, there's a senior management, all of them, they're taking photos with this branded, with EMPD emblem and everything. And
What
it
is
doesn't
that
belong to the
helicopter
city.
now?
I can't tell. I didn't see it. I can't tell where is it.
You've never used it.
No, no.
It has been standing there. It was never used by the EMPD
I don't
or
know.
the emergency services.
No. Those people that arrange for that, it's Revo Space, it's Ivan Duplessis, I'm told, and the chief of police. I don't know where's the job. I don't know what it's doing.
Okay.
And it was wrongly branded. It is illegal, let me say so. It was branded illegal, and the intention, I don't know.
For the state of the city address, you were given a responsibility to oversee the security part of that state of the city address, as you were alluding to the fact that there was people whom you thought were going to disrupt that state of the city address. And now, to the donation of the cars by Mr. Matlala came during that era of the state of the city address.
No, it was in October. No, it was, no. It was before that. Let me say so. I'm not sure about the exact month. but
Because the state of the city address, it was on the 30th of April.
yes, 30th
Then
March.
when did
It was
the donation came?
2021.
Oh,
Yes,
2021.
yes.
Then during your security plan or the operational plan, you talked about the task force of Mr. Matlala. And you are saying that these are former policemen. Why didn't you talk with Lieutenant General Mkwanazi about assisting with the task force if it wanted people who were from the task team of General Mkwanazi? Because you are, in your statement, you put it clearly that even your team wanted the people from the task team of Lieutenant General Mkwanazi. Why didn't you talk on, because you are on the same security force, then why didn't you have an engagement with him instead of going to your friend, Mr. Matlala?
May I answer? We needed members of VIP protection, not people who will provide task force. That's why we went to VUS, because his members, yes, they were trained by task force of SAPS, but now they are providing VIP protection. Secondly, when you want support, especially like this elite unit, don't talk to provinces. They're responsible direct, they're talking direct to the national commissioner. And it was a local thing. I thought we could manage with the support of those that I'm having. But we didn't want task force of, because the threat didn't need people to come up with rifle and shoot and everything. No. They only respond in serious crimes. Illicit, as you
But
see in media.
according to a statement, you're saying that your people wanted the people who were formerly from Lieutenant General Mkwanazi's task team.
No, not Lieutenant General Mkwanazi, who were from the task force that General Mkwanazi was responsible, but now they've resigned. Now
What is
doing
written
VIP,
here?
but
your
that,
statement?
sorry, they're doing VIP protection now, not task force members.
It's
For,
better you remove that
okay, thank you.
because it will seem as if you wanted the people from there. Now they have resigned, you want to use them, they're in Mr. Matlala.
Oh, thank you, I will change that.
Then, who was, it's Christine. In terms of the line of duty with you, regard to you.
I think he's at the same level, but another department. He's responsible for all the fleet of the city. He's the one that buys, when we are having a vote number that we're having 10 million, you need 20 cars. It's him who does that. He knows the type of cars that you must buy. He knows the government departments that work with. He works with service providers. As departments don't enter anywhere. In terms of registration of vehicles, it's him. In terms of branding and other things, anything that has to do with vehicles, fixing, mechanical and other things, it is him. Ours is to drive. When we're having challenges to park there, you call the towing, city towing, they tow the car, they give it to him. Any branding, anything, he's the one that empowered for the whole city.
Then if you see a fleet within the city, you can't engage him about what is this, for instance, the helicopter. Why don't you go and engage him about the helicopter? Because he assisted you, in fact, about not agreeing to the donation because he said he won't fluctuate the processes in registration of the donation. He didn't agree.
Yes, he agreed. Let me explain the issue. The issue of helicopter, it's not me who registered the helicopter. I even went to him and said, do you know about this helicopter? He said, no. Do you know who registered this helicopter? He said, no. Do you know who branded this helicopter? He said, no. It was registered by the other three, not Chris. And it's him who's supposed to do that. It was not done by that. And again, buying an helicopter also having challenges of other serious things of vehicles.
Then you
and other-
didn't even bring it to the attention of the municipal manager.
No, I did. I did.
And
These
what
photos-
did he do?
No, there's a
Or
process
did
now.
he do?
No, there's a process. I'm saying that there's a case now. There's a process that is taking place. It's part of the evidence, like I'm doing. It's part of the evidence that we'll be talking to as the disciplinary procedure is continuing. I submitted all the
Okay.
documents.
Will you agree with me when I'm saying to you that Christine did assist you in not agreeing to authorize this donation?
Hun-
That you will agree with me? That's all.
100%. 100%.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
Yes, I agree.
Because you nearly put yourself in danger.
The excitement of getting vehicles was going to do that. I agree with 100%.
But nonetheless, you are in a DC processes, not so? You're suspended
Yes, 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 yes.
now. For what?
For branding the vehicles, for putting blue lights,
Vehicles now.
the same vehicles. Remember, it started 2003. You see, they still have that. I must present my case. What I'm presenting here, I have not yet presented to them. I have not yet forwarded any evidence. And other-
So you didn't brand these vehicles?
No, we didn't even receive them. You can't brand something that you don't
You
even.
didn't receive them?
Yes.
Mr. Matlala said in his statement when he went to the prison, he said that you took the cars for some time, for some weeks, and then they were returned after that, but without any blue lights.
You are the fifth.
And he was not happy about that because we're supposed to pay because we have used his cars.
You are the fifth honorable member to say that. And I still maintain that we didn't receive the cars. We didn't put blue lights. There's
They
an
were
aff-
not there.
Yes, there's an affidavit that talks about that. In fact, from Christine, we're having two affidavits, 2003 and now, when SAP has visited him in terms of their investigation, they wanted to get that thing. He submitted a copy with an affidavit. That's not true.
You simply took the personnel for security purposes.
No, we use them for that day
for
only.
that day?
Yes.
And then you paid?
No, no, no. It was free. Didn't pay.
Oh, you
Yes.
didn't pay?
No, no, no. It was, he gave us only 4 members. Four, oh, I'm not sure, but let me check.
But you didn't want full?
We didn't pay for, no, no. we didn't
Because
pay.
I think in your operational plan, when you presented it, saying that you want the cars, you want the security, you were going to smuggle in the cars, not so? The cars,
No, 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 no.
and then payment be done.
No, 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 no.
Oh,
no,
it
no.
was not your plan?
Yeah, no, payment is done by finance and other. You can't do that. Even if you can be the chief of police, you can't do that. It's a different department that deals with finance and it's a long procedure. Even if you like, you can't do that. As the head of department of operations or head of department of waste and other thing, you can't do that. There's a procurement, there's another system, you can't. Our system, it's not
So
like.
even the personnel, these 4 people, they were donated for security purposes
No, for that day, yes.
for that day?
No, it was not 4. I've corrected it. There were 8. There were 8, madam. I don't want to have the wrong figures. The correct figures.
They were not for that day?
They were only for that day, yes.
Okay, thank you, Chair.
Pass the microphone to Honorable Noor.
Thank you so much, Chair. Good evening, JD.
Evening, good evening, honorable member.
Tell me, in your knowledge, how many protectors does your friend and brother Malklala have?
I can't tell. Every time when I'm meeting him, he was driving alone with his private vehicle, and these different color, not VIP protectors.
Do you know that he is on record in this committee saying that he has got 16 bodyguards?
Yes, I saw that in media.
Which, in a nutshell, that means he is driven in a convoy.
I don't think he's driving. Maybe 16 who are working for him.
No. Says he has got 16 bodyguards.
Those
And
protectors.
Protectors, yes. And
Yes.
8 of which are from the state, the defense force, and 1 of which is from the special task force.
Yes, I know that my members told me that some of them are coming from defense.
So he's donated, or there was an intention to donate 5 cars to, 4 cars.
Yes.
To Egu
The state of Ekurhuleni, yes.
He is on free and voluntary basis borrowed the city a helicopter without any charge.
No, it's not him.
So
I don't know who donated. It's not Vusi. I don't know who did they communicate with. You see, because when I was suspended, I was still checking who are these people who branded this thing. It's not him. They did it with their own. They stole the idea of Mike, the idea of Vusi, but they did it with their own people, a certain company and everything. But I think we can track it because that helicopter, it's having a name and a certain number. With Vusi, it's a different story. It was 4 cars, not a chopper.
no,
Yes.
no. Check your page 99 of your bundles. The letter from Ket Vusumzi Matlala, paragraph 4 of the letter says, in addition to the donation, Ket VIP intends to lend the EMPD a helicopter to fly for a maximum of 2 hours per month, which will aid them to gain an aerial view of the city during their operations.
There you are correct. I'm saying it's not him who donated. They stole the idea and did it with someone else.
Yeah, but the point is he availed his helicopter for the usage of the city, free of charge. It means he is the one who would fuel the helicopter.
Yes, you are correct.
On behalf of the city.
You are correct.
Then you want us and the people of South Africa to believe that given this Cat came to you on several bases to ask for 1,000 rand for petrol.
No, the issue of that, it happened after this has failed, after these things have failed. As I've
No.
said, that it was 2 years.
No, but the point is, this CAT is ready to donate you material. CAT is driven in a convoy. CAT is availing a helicopter for the usage of the city, to fuel the helicopter, to fly in the aerial view of the city for 2 hours a month. And you want us and the people of South Africa to believe that CAT regularly came to you to ask for 1,000 rand for a petrol.
Honorable,
Given this background I've just given you.
Honorable Member, I didn't say regularly.
But
We're not-
it was not once. That's what you said.
No, in terms of, well, not every day, but.
I did not say every day.
But
Regularly does not mean every day. It can be in each and every 3 months.
No, not like that. No, you didn't do that. You didn't do that. I'll be lying. I can't take advantage of that because it's not there. I must lie about him. No.
No, I'm saying, the question is, you want this parliament and the people of South Africa, given this which is contained in your statement and the letter from CAT VIP of donations, including the helicopter, and is the one who's going to fuel the helicopter for the usage of the city. No, you want us and the people of South Africa to believe that CAT came to you, not once, to ask for 1,000 rand for a fuel.
I didn't say that.
So it means each car in his convoy gets 58 rands fuel. Is that what we are saying?
I didn't say that.
Do you want to apologize to the people of South Africa for misleading them?
No, I didn't say that, Honorable.
Okay, can we give you an opportunity for 1 minute to apologize for the people of South Africa for misleading their parliament?
Maybe if I've said regularly, I apologize for that, but you once asked. I know it was difficult for
Do you
you.
apologize for misleading the people of South Africa and their parliament?
Let me say regularly, I apologize.
Let's move. You say to Honorable Nduli, CAT is your friend and your brother. You confirm with Honorable Nduli. This is in collaboration with what is contained in paragraph 48 of your statement, that he is your brother. But comes Honorable Breitenbach asking the same question. You say no, he is no longer your friend. You even make an example that even those who grow up together do not become friends forever at some times. Isn't that confusing?
As I've clarified, there was a communication breakdown from 2023 up until his arrest. Maybe we'll talk once. No friends, they talk, but that time we even phone calls, we're no longer talking. There was a gap.
Mr. Mkwanas,
There was no friendship.
you wrote this statement in December 2025.
Can I read it so that you can understand? I've said, I've
Read
made-
what? I'm not talking about what you wrote.
Oh,
I'm talking about what we have told Honorable Nduli and compare it with what we have told Honorable Breitenbach. When did evidence leaders consult you to write the statement?
yesterday,
Yesterday?
yes.
Okay.
I'm
So
saying,
it means you wrote the statement, signed on it, whilst Mr. Ket Matala is in prison.
I said.
No. Do you agree that
Yes.
you signed off the
Yes,
statement
yes.
whilst Mr. Matala is in prison?
You are correct.
Now, you say to Honorable Breitenbach, he is no longer your friend. He was your friend, but because of the arrest, he is actually, there's a communication breakdown. We even make an example that even those who grow up together do not become friends forever.
Not
Do you
after
agree
his
with that?
arrest. As I've said, that from 2023 till now, there was a communication breakdown. We're no longer communicating. We'll communicate once. It's not to say we fight, not to say he's not a friend, not to say what to say, but now there's a gap. We were no longer communicating. No friends, they communicate time to time like this, but there was a gap.
No. The usage of your statement to Honorable Bredenbach was that he was your friend. He became a friend.
That's why he said to me, she's not agreeing to me. Because he wanted me to say, he wanted me to say he's no longer a friend. I've said there's a communication breakdown. We are no longer communicating like before.
Okay.
There's a gap between us. I even said that it doesn't mean that when you grow up with a person, you see, up until now, we'll remain friends, we'll remain that close. He's not my enemy. I didn't fight with him. You see, even before these things were there, honorable member, you see, but there was also just a communication breakdown. That's why he even said to you,
Yes.
to this house, he
Yes.
was my friend. He said that.
I'm following
Yes,
up on this thing because you gave two contradicting responses to one question. Now, I'm asking on their behalf, they have left. Is Mr. Ket Fusumuzi Matlala your friend and your brother?
No, he was my friend and my brother. We didn't fight.
That's okay.
Yes. We are not enemies.
No, wait.
We are not enemies.
You are saying he was,
Yes.
underline was.
Yes.
It means he is no longer your friend.
Yes, we are no longer.
Yeah,
communicating.
you see, we are going back to what Honorable Bredenbach was talking about. When did you write this statement?
Yesterday.
Yesterday.
And today.
And you say in this statement yesterday that he is like a brother and a friend.
Now, can I read the
Now,
statement?
today you say,
Honorable member, you are changing the statement.
okay,
We are changing.
what does it say?
I said, once I met him, I talk about the past. He was very close. We were
No,
communicating.
there's no such a thing.
But the statement says so.
Let's go to paragraph 48.
But the statement says so.
Let's go to paragraph 48.
Read that
Yes.
paragraph.
Once I met him, page 48, once I met him, once I met him, we developed a professional rapport similar to collegial interaction I maintain with others in security and agencies. Whilst Mr. Matala is co-director at Medicare, he also owns security company, Cat VIP Security. Our communication initially began on common ground.
Yeah,
Yes,
move
yes,
on.
I'm doing that,
Yeah,
I'm doing that.
yeah, move on.
Yes. Our shared responsibilities within broader community safety environment, where collaboration is essential to effective safeguard communities, principal provincial personnel at the time of meeting, I occupied the position of Director Specialized Services. Therefore, his interests fell squarely within the scope of responsibilities within. We subsequently grew closer and became like brothers to me. I will elaborate.
No,
You
don't
see?
elaborate.
No,
The statement
says
does
so.
not lead.
No,
Okay,
the statement
it's
says
fine.
so.
Let's leave it there. Here you are making a scenario of how did he become a brother and a friend. This statement you have just read now does not say that he's a former friend. Do you agree?
You are interpreting, it talks about the past.
Yes,
The
because
past and former.
yeah, because
the
you
former-
because you can't do friendship in the future. I'm meeting you today. Tomorrow this will be a past. So you are giving us an account of how he became a friend and a brother to you. So it's a past, I agree.
And it's also,
It does not say that he's a former friend. And you signed off this thing yesterday.
yes, but can I talk to this?
Okay.
And it doesn't also say we are still friends. He has spoken to this committee and said he was my friend. And I'm also confirming that there's a communication breakdown. We didn't communicate anymore for the past 2 years or 3 years.
Where do you
It's
get
not-
this? He was my friend, but
No, he
It's
said,
not here in
he
the
said in this committee. Kat said it in this committee.
Cat.
Yes, Kat Matlala, he said it.
Hmm.
Let me repeat it. Advocate asked him, do you know Julius Mkwanazi? He said, yes, he was my friend. And it is recorded in this house. And you were part of that meeting, honorable member, remember?
Did you see me then?
Yes, yes, yes. Even though I was busy with Malanga, but I happened to watch that part of it.
Okay. Let's take down to witness D. You say you were part of that operation, but you don't know witness D.
I was not part of the operation.
We're not part of the
Yes, it's under investigations, and when I talk like this, I'm having challenges, but I must,
Okay.
let me respond so that will be clear. The operation started according to witness day. The operation started 8 o'clock. I was called the early hours of the morning, around 2:02, to respond to the success when I was called by Yako, I forgot the surname. I was not part of the operation. The operation started 8 p.m., 2000, let me say 2000 hours. I only arrived there for 5 minutes. Then because the operation was there. In fact,
But did
people
you go to
responded
the
me.
crime scene?
Yes, I went there.
Did you go before or after the fact?
I don't know about the fact. I don't know before, I don't know.
So you
about-
don't know what happened in the
Yes.
case you were there?
Yes, I was standing outside and it's under investigations and but I was not part of the operation, let me say so, Honorable.
What were you doing there?
I was called for the success. You see, that's how I responded. I always respond to successes when my members call me. But or to say what
success,
happened,
Commissioner?
like achieving fire, like when you arrest firearms, discovering of goods, many things. When
No,
police
it
got
means you
something-
receive a report after an operation.
No,
that
no,
We have successfully executed the operation. I'm not a police officer.
Yeah, I'm worried when I'm responding. It's under investigation. Please, may I not? You'll get the report from officers.
No, that's fine.
Because it's sensitive to me and it's gave me bad publicity that I made.
Yeah, but also if you confirm to be there to receive a success, however you put it, it is, I don't know. And these things happened there. You're supposed to be aware of that.
No one informed me about that. I was only informed by IPID when they say, hey, there's these allegations. But in his statement, I've said it. He even said, sorry to point the finger, in his statement, he even said, I don't know that person, or I don't know Mr. Mkwanazi. He called me Superintendent Mkwanazi. I don't know Superintendent Mkwanazi. Superintendent Mkwanazi never spoke to me. You see, the person who spoke to Superintendent Mkwanazi spoke to me. He said, you see. And
So-
they asked him again, when we read that thing, that statement, can you point? He said, I don't know him. You see, they've asked me, I don't know that person.
No, let's leave.
Okay, thank you.
Let's leave that, knowing that. But is it your evidence that you were in the alleged crime scene, but you're not aware of a person being investigated who got killed there and an instruction being given for the corpse to be disposed of?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
You are not aware?
Yes, there's
Okay.
nothing like that. There's no communication to me.
Okay, except CAT VIP, which other security companies did you work with?
We work with many, it depends on what you're doing. It's many security.
And all of them have no registered memorandum of understanding for working?
No, that's
So
what
it was a street mate approach.
yeah, that's what when I responded to the honorable, that's the gap that we need to close.
So do you blame them when they work with the Zamazamas against you?
Who?
Because you have nothing official to hold them on.
No, yesterday I was reading another article. I saw EMPD working.
No, you say in your
No,
statement.
no, I'm saying that.
I'm saying in your statement, sometimes you get surprised when you see some security companies working with them.
No, I don't blame anyone.
Yeah, because you don't have any official arrangement with them. It's a street approach.
Yes.
Okay.
100%.
Because do you agree that as we say, the fact that this is a private-public partnership, it does not stand because there is a PPP gets agreed upon between the parties involved.
I agree with you.
So if it's a strat-mate approach, there is no PPP there.
100%, Honorable Member, I agree with you.
Okay. So you get approached by Mr. Van Veek as the first person who comes to pitch to you the issues relating to Medicare 24, blah, blah, blah. Is he the first person to approach you?
Are you saying, is he the first person?
First person to approach you in relation to Medicare 24 proposals?
Yes.
Okay. Did you make him your friend and your brother?
He was the first and the last.
Did you make him your friend and your brother?
I know you can't, with us and blacks and whites, you don't have this relationship, see, no, but we communicate, he was not my brother, we don't have that. No,
Why?
he's an African around the township.
You
It's
don't like-
naturally.
You don't like African?
No, I believe in non-racial, non-sexist.
Okay,
Yes, I believe in that.
but you just did not click.
Click, yeah, we're communicating, but we socialize differently,
Okay, no, that's fine. It was just on a passing.
yes.
Which law regulates the donation of movable properties to an institution of government, a local government?
That's why we
institution?
said there are gaps. I thought proxy, because he's dealing with this thing on daily basis, going to.
No.
He said no.
Leave
yes.
a human being. Which legislative framework regulates donations to an institution of local government? And fortunately, you say Matlala was not the first one. So which law did you apply in accepting donations of vehicles from Mr. Ket Matlala and others? You relied on what legislation?
No, I relied on proxy to guide me.
You
But
rely- you
I
relied-
think MFMA
No.
will guide us.
Which section?
No, I think it should guide us.
MFMA section 67
Yes.
speaks about the municipality donating. MFMA section 12 speaks about establishing a separate fund for funds donated to the local municipality. Hence, I'm specifically asking about movable property.
That's why I answered when the honorable member, I still repeat, when he said it means that there's a shortfall, there's a gap, we need to establish.
But you did it anyway.
No, it didn't materialize.
Okay. You did it anyway.
It didn't materialize. We wanted to.
But you were doing it. That's the point.
Yes, proxy said it
The
was.
point you're
happened
doing
before.
it and you say in on record here that
Okay.
you
honorable.
have done it before. It's not the first time.
Yes.
That's what you said.
They said done it before, yes, not me personally.
Okay.
Because it will be recorded wrongly that he has been doing these things forever and ever. But it happened before, I agree with you.
Okay. That's fine. Have you ever been or has EMPD been involved in arrests or executing operations outside the EMPD jurisdiction?
Many times.
Why?
It's part of our duties. And we are having-
Outside EMPD
Yes.
jurisdiction?
Yes.
Can you
Yes.
elaborate?
Yes, the memorandum of understanding which we signed with different cities. But now it's Western Ekurhuleni. We signed with, in the province, we signed with all the cities within the city of Ekurhuleni.
You have
That we
an
can
MOU with
execute.
Yeah. other
Yes. And it's-
police departments?
Yes, I've submitted the documents, it's guided by SAPS Act, Section 60, but the city can have. But we have also, under different police, we have also executed under different national commissioners. We are part of the teams that are tracing most wanted suspects. And we, not to say we trace them with SAPS, we're given the list nationally, Limpopo, KZN, and I leaded those operations. And we were part, there was a competition and we won number 1 or 2 during those days because we executed and arrested. And we are also doing that. For example, the last one, it was last day when there were members that gunned down or fatally shot 2 members. We were able to trace that guy in KZN. We were able to arrest them, book them, and they're still attending. Some of them, they are being sentenced. Many times, I've even submitted the figures. I've got the figures nationally, not even in the city of Ekurhuleni. And those members are convicted, those suspects are convicted by the court of laws. We sign on monthly basis for members to go outside to attend courts because they're supposed to sleep. It depends on the court. It sits for 2-3 days. Members are going there and criminals have been convicted. There's nothing wrong about that. I know that when they were presenting, they said, we are not doing that, grandstanding, they're like, we're doing that. We've got figures, I've got case numbers and the names of the suspects and everything.
Is that the same thing you said at the Matlanga Commission?
No, they even asked that.
But
We-
it's
we
in a
haven't
statement
arrived.
in the Matlanga Commission?
Yeah, it's part of it. That's why it's part of my evidence, but we haven't arrived on
Yeah,
it.
oh, okay, because you are still going there.
Yes.
That's fine then.
Yes.
So what then happens when you execute an operation outside the jurisdiction of Ekurhuleni? How do you process whatever you do? Let's say you arrested someone. How do you process that?
It depends per operation. You've seen some of the operation, when it's not serious, you can go to and book at the police station. If it's the city of Ekurhuleni, you inform them, you come with a suspect where he committed a crime. Most of the times, those crimes that are committed within the city of Ekurhuleni. And it's a challenge that we're having in Gauteng. Gauteng, most of the people that are there, 50% are from outside Gauteng, 50% are staying. And in most of the crimes, especially firearms and everything, they're outside, you see. But when you go down, you get information, not intelligence. We don't do intelligence. We're not allowed in terms of intelligence. When you get information, we say, no, we know the suspect. Some of the relatives are on and say, no, he's at my aunt in KZN. You see, sometimes you get a team, the Hawks.
But do you win those cases,
Yes,
criminal
yes.
cases in court?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. The criminals are convicted.
Have you ever got sued for unlawful arrest?
No. That as long as you provide evidence, suspects are convicted. With lawyers, with advocates, are convicted many times. That's how I'm saying to you. You can even trace because I've got case numbers here and check in terms of those case numbers. Some are still attending those cases.
Can you please submit those case numbers to the committee secretary?
fact-
When we are done.
Yeah, in fact,
What done?
this big file, I'm going to leave it for you.
Okay,
For this
that's
committee.
fine then, thank you. There is a principle that even with donations, it must not create a reasonable future preferential treatment. There is that principle. So, do you think Mr. Matlala has got business interest in Ekurhuleni?
As I've said, that clinics are not part of us.
What?
Clinics are not part of us. They are the mandate of the province. It doesn't have that.
No, but Mr. Matlala, that we know you ran an operation to safeguard the mayor against what you call disruption of the city.
No,
So it means Mr. Matlala is not only operating in clinics.
no. In that one, VIP, I've clarified that our VIP is in
But
sourcing.
the question is, Commissioner Mkonas, do you think Mr. Ket Matlala has business interest? Like it's normal, any businessman. Do you think so?
No.
He doesn't have, he's the only business person in the world who has no business interests.
No, the service that he wants, it's not the one that he can get from us.
Which is which?
The VIP protection and working with clinics, no, it's not. Or VIP protection, but we're insourcing, we're using our own members. But for
you
clinics-
you gave him a voluntary job.
Yeah, but it was not a business. So he didn't gain anything there.
No, it is a
Is it-
business to him. To him, it's a business because he's able to pilot his work for everyone to see. So to him, it's a business.
Yes.
It's not a church.
Yes, you are correct.
Yeah, so I'm asking again, do you think that Mr. Ket does not have business interests
No,
in relation to what he's doing?
no.
He's the only businessman in the world who has no business interests.
There are many business people who don't want to work with government or local government. I think government doesn't pay, government it's paying.
But
There are many business people.
But
who-
Ket has been working for government.
I think-
95% of his work, including the health part and the security part. Okay, let's leave it. You are running away.
No, I'm going to research that. I'm going to.
No, because the problem is that, the reason I'm asking is, Ket comes, offer services, donate to the municipality.
Yes.
And the principle says, as long as there is no supposedly some future preferential treatment. And one would be worried if you issue out a bidder and they have to compete with Ket, who has already had this kind of relationship with the municipality. So a normal business person would actually get irritated because the actual reasonable expectation will be that because Ket did this for the municipality and therefore is going to get a priority in this bid. I'm making an example. So that's the issue I'm trying to raise with you. You continue to say there were cars that were donated by Sintel, that's Sintel. But you make sentiments that they've hidden them, blah, 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 blah. Who is they?
Thank you, Honorable Member. I've mentioned that the project manager of Sintel, it's former Deputy Chief of Police of Ekurhuleni, Rivers Peace. And he's a project manager. He's the one that was running project with Sintel. You see, it's him who did that, and the director of.
So they is peace.
Peace and the chief of police, that the project manager, Isaac Mapia. Let me mention the names.
So he donated the vehicles and hidden them.
No, they donated to operational. When the structure, when there was structural changes, that section had to come to me. When it was with me, I
Thank
checked
you.
the.
Thank you so much, Honorable Skosana. May we proceed?
Yeah, SC, funa uyibona le ndoda. Donga Mwelase, Sontuli, Somkhele, Mayanda. Ezakho lezo msibaba.
I salute.
Sithokoza. Ngizokuthoma nje ngokukubuza ukuthi umlingano wami ubuze ngendaba le page 45 or 444 if I remember. Lana ma qualifications wako athi une postgraduate diploma in public management. Yakuthatha isikhathi esingakanani ukuyenza?
Page 44.
Is 45. Ama qualifications, your postgraduate diploma. It took you how long?
Yes, I started 2012, immediately after 2012 with the postgraduate. I think it was 3 years. It's 3 years postgraduate. After that, I continued to do masters. In fact, it was supposed to take 2 years, but because of financial complications, financial challenges, I delayed. You see, because the child was supposed to go to tertiary, then I had to adjust for that year. Then I continued. In fact, I was supposed to stay for 6 years, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
5 years, I stayed a year more than that.
So we started in 2012.
In fact, yes, I was there.
So it took you two years.
No. Remember, you say you're talking about masters or?
No, I'm talking about your postgraduate diploma.
Yes.
In public management.
No, it took 3 years, 2012 or 2011. Yes, but it was 3 years.
Yeah, what I'm trying to find out, if you remember, when have you started to do a postgraduate?
I think it's 2012. We're a team of, in fact, it was funded by the city. We're a team of 15 or 16 from
Okay.
the city, yes.
Yeah, because what you submitted to us, it says that you qualified on the 12th of April, 2013. So it can't be 3 years. Then it means you started in a World Cup, which you still have to remember if it's 3 years.
I'll do that.
Now, do you have a bachelor's degree?
A postgraduate, it's like a bachelor's degree.
No, I understand that.
Oh, yes.
Do you have a bachelor's degree?
No, I did it with them. I started with a certificate and with Regenesis.
Babe Mkhwanazi ngiyabuyela la
NQF level, I did it, it's NQF level. The postgraduate, it's NQF level 6, if I'm not mistaken.
Right, ukuthi ngikhaba msinyanyana ngoba ngisazokuthoma kuhle ngifuna sidlule kuhle la. I-dissertation yakho, i-thesis or a-research project or a capstone when you were doing masters. Uzenzile into engikhuluma ngazo.
It's dissertation. It's not thesis. Thesis, usually it's PhD upwards, dissertation. And it was on public transport and community safety around the field that I'm in.
Uthomeni nokuyenza yona.
Hey, when I was doing masters, we do it when we do masters.
No, ngikhuluma ngayo i-masters vela.
Yes,
Yes.
yes, yes, yes.
Yes.
In that 2 or 3 years, when it's part of your curriculum, when you are doing it, they give you that thing. Whilst you are busy with other subject on the other end, it's a project, it becomes a project whilst you are doing your masters. 2 years.
No, mara mhlamba umuzwa wami awuzwa kuhle ni.
You said in Kalinin, I started when I started masters,
Yes, when was that?
2014 or 2015.
It took you how many years?
It took me 2 years.
Yes.
Yeah, because I had a break between
20.
postgraduate and yes, and masters. I had to break and come back after a year.
Ngizokubuya. Let's start now.
No, you're welcome, you're welcome.
MFA applies even where there's no money is paid. Do you understand that?
Yes, it's a legislation, it must guide you.
Reference, now I'm going to give you reference on your statement which was provided to us by you. In paragraph 27 to 31, and again in paragraph 34, you emphasize that
So remember, in paragraph,
27 to 31,
oh,
again in paragraph 34. You emphasize that Medicare 24 provided service at no cost to the city. Do you accept that under section 62 and 116 of the MFMA, the use of municipal functions, personnel, authority, and operational integration with a private entity constitute a municipal resource even where there's no invoice issued? Do you agree?
yeah, you are saying it says so.
You want me to repeat again?
Yeah, please. No, but I agree with you because you are reading it. I agree with you.
Yeah, what I'm asking you, do you agree?
Yes, because it is there, you are reading it.
Now, admission of illegality through informality, that you agree? That is an admission of illegality through informality.
Is it part of the legislation?
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
I don't have it with me.
The
They
question.
are advantageous because to read something that I don't have.
No. I'm reading what you submitted to us. Now
Yes.
I'm giving you a MFMA, which I think you know. I mean, you are a senior public service.
Remember, we didn't use services of the city to Medicare. Medicare used.
Wait,
Yeah.
Baba.
Can you read it? It says using.
No, wait, Baba.
Okay.
We agreed. I started by saying to you, MFMA applies even where there's no money paid. Do you agree?
Yes.
Thank you. Then I gave you paragraph,
Yes.
which you submitted to us.
Yes.
Now, I said to you, do you accept that under section 62 and 116 of the MFA, the use of municipal functions, personnel, authority, and operational integration with private entities constitute a municipal resource, even where there's no invoice issued? Do you agree?
But it says the use of municipal resources. My argument is that we did not use municipal resources, but they wanted to use their resources and provide their resources to the city. That's where we don't understand each other. That's why I don't agree.
I'm going to demonstrate to you because you are the one
Yes.
who gave us this.
Yes.
This morning as well. Reference paragraph 36 to 38. And in paragraph 37, you expressly stated that the city relationship with the private security companies was informal and had no formal agreement. Do you agree?
Yes, sir.
Do you accept that this admission means EMPD operations were conducted outside a lawful procurement, contracting and oversighting framework contrary to MFA and Municipal System Act, acting without lawful justification? Do you agree?
Member, I don't disagree with you, but the
No,
X,
thank you.
the X is,
Yeah, but mamela,
oh yes.
you're not disagreeing with me. Am I right?
Yes, but the act says using state resources to a private company. But I'm saying to you, with my statement, the private company, we use the private company to benefit the state.
No, ngiseza lapho.
Oh,
I'm coming because you have no, our services, anything as you said, those cars were not even delivered. Am I right?
yes, yes, yes.
Thank you. Reference, I'm going to give you a reference on your sworn statement here. 17, 26, and 51. In paragraph 17 and 26, you describe extensive operational control. While in paragraph 51, you rely allegedly on the instruction from Mr. Mzolo. Am I right?
Sorry, member, you said 17,
And 26.
1726.
Yeah, you described to us extensively about the operational control, whilst in paragraph 51, you rely on an alleged instruction from Mr. Mzolo. Do you still remember that?
The to-do list. Yes,
Do you agree?
yes, it's a to-do list. That's why I want to emphasize, because so that
I'm saying you rely on an alleged instruction of Mr. Mzolo. Do you agree?
no, but the instruction was saying, can we create the memorandum of understanding so that we can work?
Yeah, I'm saying you rely on the instruction, alleged instruction of Mr. Mzolo.
Mr. Mzolo and the meeting that we had. I've said even if.
Yeah, I'm saying it's your
Yes,
paragraph.
yes,
It's not me.
Oh, yes,
Who's saying
yes,
that?
yes,
The
yes.
paragraph says so. Can you then point to the committee here, to any written MFMA compliant delegation authorizing you to operationalize private, medical, or security service on behalf of the city?
As I've said that for Medicare, they submitted a letter of memorandum, requesting a memorandum of understanding or requesting us to sign. But that memorandum of understanding didn't succeed. Didn't succeed. Then with Matlala, it was an operational plan that we use when we are executing our operations. In fact, not only for that thing, in all our operations, we draft operational plan if it's a planned operation, guided by the SAPS or guided by the training that we got in terms of operations.
I'm coming to, in other words, you agree. Because it's a question, remember, the question, we are disagree or you agree with me?
The act says so,
Thank you.
but operationally, it's different.
Blue lights, because there was a lot of denial, visas and operational reality. Now, reference paragraph 65 to 69.
Yeah, I'm requesting clarity. When you say operational reality, are you saying there were blue lights?
I don't know about blue lights. There's a denial from you. And there's operational reality, which which you as well. As I'm saying, go to reference, paragraph 65 to 69.
There's a denial from the city. There's a denial.
No, we're talking to you now. You remember you are employed even if you are suspended now. We can't separate you from the city because you are a deputy commissioner, am I right?
I agree on that.
Thank you.
You said page?
65 to 69. In paragraph 65, you deny authorizing a blue light. Yet in paragraph 66 to 69, you considered that CAT VIP vehicles were being processed, inverted commas, were being processed. Underline that.
Page 65.
65 to 69.
I'm having it. It doesn't talk about that.
No. Remember, you gave us this first.
Oh.
And then you
Please,
gave us
no,
the.
that one is
the
corrected.
other.
That one is corrected. Yes, the correct one. We are having it.
Now,
different.
wait, yeah,
Yeah.
fine. So yeah, I've got good both. So I'm saying this one, which, okay, let me just rephrase my question. I must disown this one now,
Yeah.
completely.
Yes, because in the morning we corrected those ones. In the morning we worked on this one.
It was 66, 65, 69.
Yes.
So this document was false.
No, we corrected it. Remember, it's
No, I understand that.
remember it's two advocate, they consult, two advocate, we spoke the whole night. They said, let's correct this, correct this. Because when she's typing, I'm not there, my advocate, when she's typing, or my attorney. Then up until we corrected it, this is the correct one that we signed this morning. That one is no longer there. Because I can't have two affidavits to you. I must have one affidavit. I'm saying,
Because I've read this thing the whole night, eh?
oh, humble apologies.
And
Humble apologies.
anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The CAT VIP vehicles, as you said, they were supposed to be processed anyway. Am I right?
Yes.
Now,
In fact,
no, it's fine.
oh, yes. Let me say so, yes.
They were supposed to be processed. Do we accept that allowing those vehicles to operate before lawful registration created an unlawful impersonation of a state authority, whether or not you personally sign an approval, whether or not you sign a personal approval?
Remember, proxy was saying it's part of the process. Immediately after signing them of the donation,
Yes.
then we'll get them, you see.
Yes.
It is part of the process. That's how they that's how they are doing things when they're getting donation. It's part of the process. And it's something that is outside my jurisdiction, outside my powers. It's how they do it in the fleet or as a proxy is doing it.
You stated as well that vehicles were still being processed as donation, am I right?
Yeah, correct.
Why then were those vehicles already operational, contrary to MFMA asset management?
They were not operational.
They were still standing where you said they were standing.
Yes, they were not operational.
So
We have
they
been-
never moved at all.
I can't confirm that, but
No, but-
according to me, they never moved. But I can't confirm that because Aminego Ruleni, the company is in Tshwane, you see, or he was parking in his house. No, I was not there.
So earlier you said
Because-
the guy who did that is working for Tshwane now, Metro.
No. For which cars?
No, what I'm saying,
We are
there's,
talking about two cars now.
yeah, there's two cars, I remember.
Yes.
But what I'm saying, there's a guy which you spoke about that is working for Tshwane. He resigned, then he went to Tshwane. Am I right?
Yes, but it's a donate. It's not the ones of Kate Matlala.
Yeah, it's
another
fine.
one. Yes.
Yeah, I just wanted to clarify
Okay.
on that. We'll go to
Yes.
that.
He's in Tshwane, yes, sir.
Yes. You stated that you stopped the use of Sintel vehicle once irregularities were discovered. Am I right?
You are correct.
So in other words, due diligence was not done.
Because I'm charged for that, yes, it was not done. Because the cars of the field
So you accept that you were wrong.
for taking a decision for
Yes.
them to park.
No, whatever decision. What I'm saying, as you said, we are charged, and you agreed that when I'm asking you about the due diligence, that you haven't done a due diligence on that.
No, I'm still going to challenge it from my side because
So-
I consulted, I communicated, I went to the relevant department that does that. I didn't do it on my own
Yeah. So, but what I'm saying, the buck stops with whom?
with the fleet.
With the fleet.
Yes, so
So yourself, you are distancing yourself from these Sintel vehicles.
the
No, what I'm asking, are you distancing yourself?
You are confusing me. We are talking about now with Sintel vehicles.
Yes.
I went to the fleet
No,
said,
I understand that. What I'm saying,
Yes.
you say you are not part of
oh,
that.
as the acting chief of police says, the park was stopping with me.
Yeah, so you must take responsibility. Do you agree?
Yes,
Thank you.
yes.
Why did you not immediately suspended CAT vehicle operations when the same defects, lack of approval, the insurance and all that? I understand you said those vehicles, let me ask, how many vehicles were there? 2 BMWs as you written here, one
With the cat.
Mercedes-Benz and
Yes.
one Golf, am I right?
No, it was suspended immediately.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, those were the vehicles
4 years.
beside the helicopter.
No, the 4 vehicles that were there, it was vehicles. The helicopter was not there.
Yeah, what I'm saying besides the helicopter.
Oh, yeah.
I think this deliberately because the helicopter was supposed to be provided by CAT VIP, am I right?
You are correct.
Yes. And the way it's branded, I'm not sure whether, because it's you who gave us this. It was somewhere in the Emperor's Palace, the helicopter, whether it's futuristic or, I'm not sure.
You know the area, you're 100% correct. If you can see with the photos. You are
So the helicopter was there
yes.
and the helicopter belonged to Cat.
No.
It belonged to someone else.
Yes, it's different. They only, as I've said that, they only stole the ideas of, or they stole it from the letter of intention. They did it separate with another company that we don't know. I don't know about the process. That's why I'm challenging.
In your affidavit, you said that Matlala was like a brother to you, am I right?
Yes, yes.
Did you ever declare this relationship as a conflict of interest? I think one of my colleagues asked you, and I'm going to ask you again, in accordance to the Municipal Ethics Code and MFMA standard when decision affecting CAT VIP arises.
No, I declared. That's why there was a letter. No, we didn't declare. There was a letter that was submitted to the city.
Yeah, wait a second. Wait a second. Because in Mbamba Masinya,
Oh, yes.
you said you declared, but you did not declare.
No, let me correct myself.
Thank you.
Yes, there was a letter that was submitted. All these
Yes.
letters were submitted to the city. It was not a secret thing that was done at Mkwanazi's house to finalize this. As there are letters and they are confirming, there's a person who's confirming, a PA, that yes, those letters came to the chief's office. She has confirmed that.
Do you accept that deploying a political connected private security company for protection of political office bearers outside lawful procurement framework creates a political capture of municipal police functions? You know why I'm saying that?
Yes, yes, yes.
You said the mayor from the DA, you provided this security on the day. I think it was a state of the nation, if I
State
remember.
of the city,
State of the
yes.
city, am I right? In your view, was that right for you to do that?
I don't accept that because I've said it many times that CAT doesn't want anything that has to do with politics. You see, and it was not the mayor who invited CAT. CAT and the mayor, they never met.
I understand that, but what I'm saying, because you are responsible.
Yes, yes.
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 Hence, I'm asking you that, do you accept that it was wrong for you to do that?
You said political connected.
Yes, I said so.
No, no.
Let me repeat
Yes,
again.
yes.
Do you accept that deploying a political connected private security company for a protection of a political bearers outside lawful procurement framework creates a political capture of municipal police functions? By doing that, sending a private company, as you know, you've got the capacity as a municipality to look after your mayor.
The company is not political connected. That's correct. That there were no politics there. It was operationally. There's nothing that mixes CAT with politics. In my statement, and when you check, and I've said it many times that even in our discussion, the man doesn't even include himself with politics, anything. It's not aligned to.
So the issue of Peggy Tele, it does not exist.
I don't know about that.
No, you said that CAT that does not mix with politics.
No, it doesn't discuss politics.
Yeah, I'm saying to you.
It's business.
Yeah, I'm saying to you, it's you who said so.
Yes, you are correct.
You know the issue of Peggy Tele and CAT Matlala.
No.
You never heard of it.
No, I heard of it.
When we visited there, you never heard of that. The issue of a black
Yes.
Woolworth
Yes.
bag.
No, I heard about that. It was on a second, but first day I was.
So let's not say that he's not involved in politics. Say between yourself and him. Yes, I'll understand that.
Oh, yes. Let me see.
Thank you. Now, because of time, I'm looking at the time there. I've got 7 minutes or so. Now, why did you continue to integrate the private security companies into EPMD operations without vetting framework? I think that question you've been asked. I'm just want to emphasize that. SAPS clearance or council approved risk as assessment. Was that done? Maybe it was done.
No. I've said that's what our oversight. We went to the company, we checked, the company is registered.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
Yes.
But in terms of vetting, to get a clearance or an approved risk management from the council itself. That was not done.
Remember, vetting is done by SSA.
Yes, is it true?
We don't have that mandate.
Yeah, so I understand that. I'm not saying you should have done that, but I'm saying you must do that.
Yes, you are correct.
But that was not done.
You are correct.
So it was an oversight
Yes,
from you.
you are correct.
So you accept that.
You are correct,
Thank you.
100%.
You repeatedly rely on superior officers, systematic failures and resource constraint, yet on your submission, you establish a long-standing senior command authority and public management qualifications. Am I right?
You are correct.
Do you accept that then, at minimum, your conduct constitute gross negligence in allowing unlawful, unregulated, and captured security arrangements to operate within EMPD?
Honorable member, you are politicizing what is not politicized.
No, I'm not politicizing. I'm just asking.
I'm a
If
policeman.
I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If you don't accept, you don't accept.
I don't understand.
Remember, we are not judging you. I think that I must make it very clear. We are probing. We want the truth.
Can-
You should not feel bad. It's not personal.
Yes.
You know, we just want to get the truth because South Africans out there, they want to get the truth.
Yeah, you are correct when you say I didn't vet it. You see, but the connection and captured part of it, no. But there I agree with you. As I've
Let
said,
me
there was
then-
an oversight.
Before my time siphela baba. Ngabe uyamazi uSibu Mkhwanazi? Nanga one cafe lapha eSprings, izingiza cafe. Uyamazi?
Izingiza Cafe.
Yeah, eSprings. uSibu Mkhwanazi uyamazi? Is he your brother mhlambe? Let me ask
No,
like that.
no.
Umazi.
No,
It's
no.
for the first time uzwa ngaye kimi nje.
No, I know him because we once closed that place for irregular, but he won it in court. We were challenging because there was a complaint of music and what, but it was not me. I just submitted the other department, especially the environment that deals with noise and what, the
Okay.
one that dealt with him.
Uyayazi company ebayibiza ukuthi uGugu General Trading and Project.
No.
Awuyazi.
Yes, no.
So uSibu lo naye awumazi vele umazi.
Usbu is exact. I know him. I know that he applied and he operated, then the council stopped, but he went to.
No,
court and we-
asime kancane.
Oh.
Sibuyele emuva. Uthe uSibu wavala into lapha eSprings, am I right?
Yes, I vala, but he won it in the court of law.
Wavala in cafe or in?
Is it cave?
Into zama-bylaws or in so.
Yeah, those are my bylaws, yes.
And then uthi uke wabereka ne-councillor yenu.
No. He's having a zigzag place. That
So is it that uyayazi?
Zigzag, yes, because that's where there was a problem. You see,
Inkinga bekuyini lapho?
they operated noise. There was a complaint from the citizens of Springs that they're making noise and what, but he challenged that decision in court, then he won it.
Akana tender ayenza ne city of Ekurhuleni.
I won't confirm in terms of tenders.
Now, ngizobala Ekurhuleni uthi compromise in nani?
He
Ekurhuleni municipality.
comprised,
Yeah, it comprises of Springs.
it's south, it's 10 cities.
Yeah.
Former all cities.
Okay, no, it's fine.
Yes, it's
Mara into ngidisappointa nasi ke engicabanga ukuthi udisappoint abantu abaningi.
yes.
It's not only Jimmy Steele, Alberton, Captain Park. Umuntu ohlala ethembisa kule oyisubmitted.
Yes.
Umbekele ngaphandle ngoba iCaptain Park is not Thembisa.
No, it's part of it.
Ikahlo no izwa ngithini wena.
Oh.
You can't tell umuntu wase Captain Park ukuthi it's part of Thembisa ikhuwa. Umuntu ngeke umtshele ukuthi uhlala ethembisa. Ngifuna ukwenzela nje umzekelo. Umuntu wase Katlehong angeke ukuthi uhlala eJimmy Steele. Umuntu wase Jimmy Steele angeke athi uhlala endweni. Ngisho ukuthi akhe singathi siyayibuyisa nendawo zethu esiyazithuthuka ngoba la ubale only amadoroba as if ayikho iphosphorus. And ngizwe uthi unenkomo inkomo ezikuliphi plus siyayivala manje.
Or it's not the plaza, it's a land. We are close to, I think close to 50. The land that has been demarcated, all of us were there.
Ekakagiso or kuphi?
Ekatlehong.
Ekatlehong.
Yes.
Ezidonatiwe or wazithenga
Ngazithenga ezinye ziyakhula.
ezinye ziyakhula.
Yes.
Hayi ke mfoka Mkhwanazi ngibawa ukuthi ke mawukuthi uyabuyela emberegweni niziphathe kuhle ngoba kuyabonakala ukuthi uGeneral Mkhwanazi isibongo ngazi isibongo fanana na usichelebhile ngokuthi sazi indwezi esizizwako la ezithusako ngoba izinto esizizwa la ziyasithusa kuyatsho ukuthi anikakaziphathi kuhle ngoba mangicala lapha kini baningi abantu abasaspendiwe njengoba abuza umlinga nami ukuthi I think honorable Mkwango ukuthi two senior officials abekho emberegweni as we speak mangivala ubona ukuthi ke kwenziweni ukuthi kulunge iSouth Africa nabantu bathola iservice delivery.
As I've said, now I'm focusing on this, but intervention is needed. It's very
Ngiyathokoza.
important in terms,
Ngiyathokoza uthe seka masekenze njaya kusuke kubhalile ngiyathokoza che.
Honorable Cameron.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Mr. Mkunazi. I see you like water a lot. I haven't seen someone drink that much water in a while. Please leave us some.
you are having backup,
water-
I don't have backup.
Water is life.
Yes.
Honorable Cameron.
Yes, in fact, Honorable Chair, when you land in China, there are many billboards that are saying that water is life, water is life, water is life.
Yeah, but it's like you took a lot of water at the commission.
And I always does that, even at home, I drink a lot of water. I get this.
And maybe it's the reason why Bonani put a peg closer.
In fact, even now, I'm shy, I wanted to take one, but.
No, he has some he has bottles in store for you here.
Chair, I'm just
He-
scared,
he's-
Mr. Mkunazi.
Let's supply him first.
Just scared his hydration needs takes my time.
No, I get this. No, you may continue. That's okay. Oh, yeah.
No,
No, no.
we can proceed, Honorable Cameron.
Thank you, Chair.
Your
Thank-
time starts now.
Thank you, Mr. Mkunazi.
Yes.
Mr. Mkunazi, I want to start first things first, just in terms of administration, or let's call it an administrative task. You spoke earlier about the chopper that you knew nothing about. What would you say if I said to you, I did my homework and that chopper was approved by council? It was only rented for 1 day. It was rented to appear for 1 day for 20 children as part of the 20th birthday celebration of Ekurhuleni Metro Police. And it was part of an initiative with Reach for a Dream to make children honorary Metro Police members for a day in those birthday celebrations.
I won't agree with you. When you hire, you don't brand. Why do you brand with policing emblem? Because
Hi-
the person,
No, hire and rent is the same thing.
okay, yes, you can't rent and brand. You
Of
see,
course you can, you put a sticker on.
No,
It's
no, you
for the
can't-
day, it's for the show.
but you can't put police.
Why not?
sticker,
Why?
You see,
Why?
because that chopper doesn't belong to police.
So when Kat Matlala gave you vehicles,
They were not branded.
you wanted to use
And
them
we
for
didn't-
official
and we
duties.
didn't receive.
You use them for official duties.
It was going to be donated and we were going to receive them
No,
and
no,
for
no, no,
official.
you're playing around.
No, I'm being honest.
No, Well,
If-
you're
if-
lying. The point
No, I'm
is
not
you're
lying.
lying.
I went to the fleet. The fleet is the
Mr.
only. place-
Mkunazi,
the
don't
fleet is the-
backchat me, you're lying. You are
But
lying.
what
I've got
is-
the letter in front of me. I've got the letter from Reach for a Dream. I've got the council
Who
approval.
branded it?
Eh?
Who branded it?
The city of
Let's,
Ekurhuleni.
wait. Commissioner, let's do it like this. May you please look at Honorable Cameron, Commissioner Mkhwanazi. Honorable Cameron is a member of this committee that invited you here. So what will happen is that you will allow him to speak and then you respond. Thank you.
Humble apologies.
Chair. Mr. Mkunazi, why do you think you are before this ad hoc committee? In one sentence. Why do you think you've been asked to appear here?
for the allegations that I branded and I put blue lights in the vehicle. General Mkwanas, when he was presenting and when he was making his statement, he said that I use state resources, state monies to brand and put blue lights. I use my authority to do that.
And you say you've never abused your authority, correct?
No.
So I want to refer back to one last administrative matter before we move on to the bigger issues that we have touched on slightly earlier today. I want to ask you about a lady called, I just want to zoom in so that I don't mess up the name. She was a candidate. Her name is Miss SFV Jokazi. Do you know her?
Yes, 100%. He's working for it. She's working for the department.
And you appointed her as a?
I didn't appoint her. She went for interviews. The panel that was chaired by the Chief of Police, Isaac Mapieye, she passed the interviews. She was caught by me. She was caught by the chairperson. In fact, let me
Thank
explain
you.
let me explain the
I've-
process.
I've got the process. You don't need to explain
Yes.
to me. I understand the
Yes.
process.
Yes.
Something that's very helpful to us on this committee is that a large amount of members on this committee sit on the police portfolio committee. And I noticed from the report where you signed off recommending her appointment that you actually missed that she didn't have one of the most critical qualifications, namely a law enforcement certificate. You appointed her as a brigadier.
All the candidates that were there.
I don't want to hear about other candidates. Did she have all the qualifications or not? Yes or no?
You are talking of but
Did she have all the qualifications
can I
or
leave
not?
it?
Yes or no?
There's a dispute that is taking place that I'm attending this week.
Why is the dispute there?
It's about that. Can I
Exactly
limit
my
myself for
point.
that? Yes.
So the
But
point is you
we're having
appointed her without that. I went and checked the prerequisite. She doesn't have the law enforcement certificate. She came from licensing. She's a traffic member. She does not qualify as a Metro Police member. And I want to put it to you before I go into the other details, that this is why so many of the good police members feel demoralized, because people like you come into high positions and you appoint people without merit and you abuse your position. Her appointment was declined before you came in as the acting
By who?
commissioner.
By who?
There were 3 people that declined it.
Declined by who?
You don't have to ask me. I don't
No,
need to
it's
explain
not
that to
true.
you. But the point is, I've got the report
You are
here.
getting
Here's
these
the
things
report that
from
you
the
wrote.
aggrieved
No,
individual.
Commissioner.
They're giving that
Here is
information.
the report that you wrote. Report on the qualifications of the recommended candidate for the Director of Fines Administration position of the EMPD. I'll send this to you, then it can make for easy evening reading for you. I'm going to move on to the murder scene. You spoke about Yaku Hanekom earlier, correct?
You are correct.
What do you think a OB
but can I
stands
ask you-
for? When you
can-
speak of an OB number, what's an OB number?
You are not allowing me.
What's an OB number?
But my problem with you are not allowing me to respond. You are telling me.
No, you want to tell me stories. I asked for yes or no answers. You keep on talking about other things. You're going to waste my time, and unfortunately, you've done with it some of the other members, and I'm not going to
But
allow
in
that.
all those things, the process
What does an OB number stand for?
occurrence book.
Thank you. When Yaku Hanekom phoned you, why did you not initiate any kind of an occurrence book process?
No, usually when I respond, I don't do occurrence book. Occurrence book is for members that belongs to the precinct that are deployed by commanders. When they report on duty.
Who says that?
No, so I respect you. I think you're going to talk alone because I must respond.
Do you need a break?
Commissioner? Okay. Commissioner, I'm going to say this peacefully and calmly, but I want to know who told you that only members from a precinct.
Let's do like this,
You OBs.
Honorable Cameron. If you ask him a question, allow him to respond to the question.
Giche, but then he must actually respond.
I don't have an answer on that.
Thank you. That's enough for me. So that leads me to the next question. Would you agree that an OB number is the official starting point of any reaction or investigation? When you report on duty, when something happens,
I'm telling you of the processes. You said you don't agree with it.
I didn't
I
say I
can't
didn't
answer you
agree.
any-
I
can't
said,
answer
what do
you
you base it on? That's my
I
question.
can't answer you any.
I asked, what do you base it on?
Occurrence book about what has happened in that place. in
No,
that place.
no, see,
It's an occurrence book. You report what has occurred or what is occurring. It's a simple English.
you see what my point is. Now he's talking about something totally different. Stop running to the sides. I want to know, what did you base your answer on when you said that an occurrence book is only for members of a precinct? What do you base that on?
I'm telling you what is happening. I don't report to the precinct. At any time when I get a call and go and visit members, members by that time should have reported and make an occurrence book for that operation.
Boom.
When they report in the morning, they sign. When they come back, they report on that.
Thank you. Well, you've basically answered my next question. So why did Mr. Hanekom call you and not one of your members that should have already initiated the OB process?
Mr. Anekom, it was a person that worked and he was our source.
Doesn't answer my question. Why did one of your members that originally already initiated the OB process call you? That is
No,
how a system
no,
of
no.
command works.
There are no members that initiate the process there. I've said it clearly, it was initiated by security members.
Who was
The
on
way
the
I
team?
thought. It was Anekom.
Were there any Metro
No,
members
I
on the
didn't see
scene?
any metros. I was indicated, I spoke to Anekom. In my statement, in my affidavit
Yeah, I read it.
23.
I read it.
Yes,
I read
can I've said again, this matter is under investigation. I don't want to disclose some of the things.
You can choose not to answer if you
Oh,
feel
yeah,
that it
yeah.
interferes. I'm not going to push you. I understand that.
Yes.
Why would Mr. Hanekom, an ordinary civilian, feel the need to call you?
I don't know, so I think he was going to answer.
Let's summarize it then. So this is what it looks like. You receive a private call from a civilian about a murder where police were already present. From what we could find out, what I could find out, police were on the scene. You created no official record before acting, so you didn't call in anything, register anything, report to anyone, even a potential subordinate, and then you interacted further with a civilian, correct?
Have you read the statement
Yes?
of witnessee?
Yeah.
Does he say it's a murder case or he said, I was called for the success and for the goods? Don't mix the statement. The statement is
No,
very
it's not
clear.
mixed. Don't worry. I read it.
Okay.
I'm asking you the question. You can say if I'm wrong.
No, you're wrong.
100%. You may believe that. The point is that the process, the command process here looks off. I want to touch on Kat Mutlala. You stated under oath, I'm saying under oath, but should have been, during an ENCA interview in September that you didn't know him.
ENCA in September.
Yeah.
I responded to that when I said I was speaking about the document.
No,
one
you
asked
said
me-
you didn't know him.
No one asked me that I know I don't know Kate Matlala. I've said many times in the council, they know that I know
Let's
Mr.
give them the clip that
But
we
you are
can
not
play
listening
it.
to me.
No, but you're playing around again.
No.
I've got the
No, show us
video.
the clip.
Okay.
Show us the clip.
I'll continue with questioning. Please give them the clip and then we'll show them where you say, I don't know Mr.
No,
Kat
show the clip.
Mutlala,
I'll prove you wrong.
your brother.
Yes.
Yet in your testimony at Madlanga, you then suddenly say, but now that you're saying that you never said you didn't know him, I guess the question is irrelevant. Regarding Mr. Matlala and his services, I want to touch on you seemingly not having done any form of due diligence. When you're in a position of your kind, that senior in a Metro Police Department, do you think you should be concerned about the people that you associate with?
I think you are correct.
Okay.
No, let me say, I don't, let me say, you are correct. Let me not put, I think you are correct.
So you would have noted probably, I guess we all noted it, we got a bit of a surprise that Mr. Matlala likes to hand over money in Woolies bags. Remember that? I'm not sure if I can say the shop's name, but there was whole controversy about the bags, correct? Something must have set off alarm bells. You called yourself a police member earlier. You said you're a cop, something along that line to the previous person that questioned you. You should be seeing something is off. Now, in front of me, I've got a list of all the cases against Mr. Matlala. Attempted murder, possession of an unlicensed firearm, carjacking, house robbery, burglary at residential premises, possession of housebreaking equipment, common assault, cash in transit highs, burglary at residential premises, possession of suspected stolen property, and more. You knew of nothing?
No, nothing. Remember that time, he was the business, he was not in public. You see, there was no publicity about him.
See, this is so comfortable. It's such a comfortable answer. Let me give you my point of view. If I had
Did
to have
you know-
associated with him, some of my own political colleagues in parliament would use the opportunity to say, hey, why are you having breakfast with that guy? Why are you friends? Why do you associate? You are the chair of the police committee. Why didn't you do your homework? As a senior police member, I put it to you that you need to make sure of who you associate with. We'll come to the video now.
You are correct.
In terms of the blue lights, I have it on good authority, and we can share that too. I'll send it to you afterwards. I've got photos and video footage of Mr. Matlala's wives, previous wife and the current one, traveling in a vehicle with the blue lights that you denied having fitted.
I saw that artificial video in Instagram. It doesn't show, no, but Chair,
Okay, no? Right?
may I not answer that?
Why not?
You can laugh. You are not taking me serious, and I'm taking you
Well,
serious.
you smiled, so I laughed with
No, I
you.
didn't smile.
You smiled.
No, may I not answer that?
It's very convenient, Commissioner.
You are not showing me respect, and I'm showing you
No,
respect.
no, Commissioner, you know what? You've been dancing around for the day. So I'm quickly going to say this. I'm not here to fool around. We are spending night after night listening to people implicated in some of the most serious corruption in this country. You were almost bed friends with Mr. Matlala. And all of us are sitting here because of the people that you associate with. You do not have the luxury to tell us what we can and can't ask here tonight.
But you must
We
allow
do
me
it
to
within
respond.
parliamentary rules, and I have allowed you to respond. Keep it
don't.
brief. Can we play the clip, please, Chair? Is it working?
But I think a poignant and pivotal moment in his testimony was when we saw Mr. Mkwanazi, Commissioner Mkwanazi rather, conceding that he did in fact take money from Vusumuzi Kat Matlala, saying a petrol money there, a little bit of money here. Let's play you that clip.
Sometimes you give me money for petrol, or sometimes you even borrow money from me, saying I'm lang na mali petrol, can you give me 500 rand, 300 rand? It's those monies. But we use, as I've said to you, we're beginning to be that close now, talking every day and meeting and discussing. Even after these failed things, he was never negative to me. You see, he was very positive, and you see, the only thing that stopped the communications, this news that, hey, now there was this shock and fear.
Decided to take a special leave so that I can give the council and other processes and procedures of people that are doing investigations or whatever with these allegations that are around. My name is all over the place. You see, there are these allegations that the city has fitted blue lights, the city has registered the vehicles, of which it's not true. It's allegations that are not unfounded. It's allegations that are not properly investigated.
Okay. You're saying you have taken leave of absence or special leave. When did you file your leave?
It was filed on the 23rd. It was filed on Tuesday. I'm waiting for it to be approved. If it's approved now, from today I'm on leave.
What's your
Studies.
okay? What's your relationship with Vusi Musi Kat Matlala?
I don't have a relationship with Vusimuzi Matlala.
3 signs you are carrying energy from past life.
I'm allowing you to answer.
I didn't deny anything.
You just said you didn't have a relationship
No,
with him.
relations, I did, you said to me, oh, sorry, you said to me, you said you don't know Vusimatlala. I said it's incorrect, you see. And it was immediately when I've said to you, they are no longer relationship, we're no longer communicating. I didn't say, I don't know. You said, yeah, I said, I don't know. I said, I repeat it, said, I don't have relationship with Vusimatlala. You see, as I've said many times in this house, you are twisting what I've said. It is me who said that.
No, you're playing
And I
games here.
remember-
You're being sly.
No, where does it say?
You're a liar. You're being dishonest.
Where does it say, I don't know Vusimatlala?
You just said you
Where?
have no relationship with him. You just said that.
No, I think you know, you understand English better than I. Don't twist.
You're playing games.
No,
You're twisting, you're lying in
No,
front of this house.
That's what they're doing to me.
You are being dishonest.
Uh,
If you could lie about something like that, about knowing Kat Matlala, how should we believe anything else you've said?
I've said I don't have relation. Yes, I've said that it has been 2 years now, we don't
You said you don't have a relationship.
Yes, you are correct. You are correct. Not to say I don't know him. I've said many times, I'm still saying, and I can't say that to the city because I went to the city with him.
No.
We are twisting things.
No,
Thanks,
no,
thanks,
no.
thanks
Chef,
for playing that video.
You should be called to order. I'm telling you, it is utterly frustrating to see how you try and dance, even when you can see that you're wrong. I mean, we just gave you evidence, and now you're trying to blame the English language.
What is the evidence saying?
No,
What is the evidence saying?
No,
Don't play with words here. I'm being honest. I've said I don't have a
I don't know if
relationship.
I'm
and
allowed,
I'm
and
not
I
in-
don't mean this sarcastically, but I'm glad you're not a detective. In terms of witness D, and I'll be very straight with this. When he testified at the commission as witness D, he testified that he had seen a tracksuit-clad Julius Mkhwanazi arriving at the property where an unarmed man had died, unnamed man, sorry, had died after being tubed during a law enforcement operation. Mkhwanazi then had a meeting with the EMPD officers on the scene. He said shortly afterwards they returned to where they were. Mkhwanazi said that we needed to throw the suspect's body into a mine shaft or dump it into a dam. And as he said this, he looked at me, witness D said. You said in your affidavit, paragraph 74, that you do not know witness D, and that the first time you heard about him was at the Madlanga Commission. So what do we believe?
Yes, after he's made. And you can't be selective when you read paragraph. You read paragraph that are only accommodating you see. And in that paragraph, you start it where it doesn't start.
You want,
I
I'm
read
not
that.
asking for you to give me grammar lessons. Do you want my paragraph? Do you want me to give you a
No,
print?
I read it. I read it. What you are saying is not true. May I not answer that again?
Well, it was testified. You have an opportunity to answer
No,
it.
I'm still going
If
to
you
answer
don't, it creates even more room for everyone to doubt what you've said.
But it's you, it's not a.
You spoke his name aloud in an open session at the Madlanga Commission.
No, you see, you are lying again.
No.
They asked me at Madlanga, do you know witness D? I've said no.
Then you said
And
his
I
name
raised a
aloud.
cop- It's not true. You are not telling the truth to the nation. You want to paint me with the
Mr.
wrong things.
Mkhwanazi, you're the last person to speak with me about truth, sir.
Madlanga will tell you.
You have admitted to so many things that people are right and that you are wrong on today.
No, it's you,
Things
not
that you
me.
were untruthful about. I myself have proved it to you on several points by now.
With due respect to you, Chairperson, you are not an honest, honorable member. You
I've
read the
got 7
statement.
minutes left.
You read the statement.
I'm not here to prove my statement to you.
You read the statement and you twist it. It's in your eyes.
Okay. Does my eyes look twisty? I'm very sober. Got 7 minutes left, Chair. I want to touch on Sintel. What would you say if I said to you that Sintel was an approved, council-approved contract with the city of Ekurhuleni to provide, under, amongst other things, roadblock buses, AMPR-equipped vehicles, computers, and speed enforcement vehicles that were all registered, insured, maintained, and fueled by Sintel. And that these assets were always contractually owned by Sintel. In fact, some of the buses were and I checked this, were driven to roadblocks by Sintel, after which Metro Police would take over the operation and it would be driven back again by Sintel.
With the buses, you are correct. It's part of the contract. Metro Police are not allowed to drive private vehicles that are not registered within the city. With APPR, back office and other things, that contract talks about that. You are correct. Donating and driving private vehicles.
I
is
didn't
not
say
part
that. That's your story. I didn't
But
say
you
that.
just said it now.
No, I didn't.
You are not a
I
honest
said that
honorable member.
Sintel, stop telling me I'm not honest, Mr. Mkwanazi. You lied about appointing
Can you read it
someone
again?
illegally.
Please read it
You
again
keep
for me.
telling me I'm disrespectful, but when I read something in plain English to you, you don't listen and you accuse me of something else.
Okay, please.
I have told you here that they supplied on a contractual basis AMPR vehicles and the buses. Then I said to you, the buses were driven to roadblocks by Sintel staff from where the operation of the tools on the bus contractually agreed with by the Ekurhuleni Metro Police or Ekurhuleni City Council were then used by Metro members.
You are correct. We spoke about other vehicles. Continue with other vehicles.
Were no other vehicles, sir. Can I read it
But
to you?
thanks because it's recorded.
Expresses required Sintel to supply roadblock buses, ANPR-equipped vehicles, computers, and speed enforcement vehicles.
Which are those speed enforcement vehicles? Who must drive it?
This comes from your contract. No, and you're being,
I'm saying-
you're wrong about that too.
I'm still repeating. Metro Police is not allowed to drive
Yes, they
private
are.
vehicles.
If
You
it's
can't
contractually
execute-
done, they are.
No,
They
you're not
are.
allowed. No, no.
Tshwane Metro Police
No,
up until recently
no.
had a
You are-
deal with BMW
you
on
are
the
not
same
insured.
thing. You
You
are
are not
wrong.
insured. No, BMW was
You are-
advertising. BMW was advertising. We had the same vehicles in the city of Ekurhuleni. The same thing that they did in Tshwane. They were marketing themselves in the city of Ekurhuleni.
So they
I was
drove
part of
those
that.
vehicles.
I know they were advertising to
Well,
us.
you clearly weren't watching very carefully.
No, I was not watching. I was part
But
of
go ahead. No, accuse me of dishonest. Do you know what SWAT stands for?
intervention. I don't
No.
know SWAT.
What does SWAT
Intervention.
stand
I don't
for?
want to talk about SWAT.
What does SWAT stand for?
I don't know, sir.
You call yourself a tactical head and you don't know what SWAT stands for?
No, I don't know. I don't know, sir.
Are you a police officer? Yes or no?
I can't answer that. You played the video now. I can't answer that.
Are you a police officer?
What does that video tell you?
Are you a police officer?
I can't answer that.
Are you a police officer?
I can't answer that.
And you don't know what SWAT means?
I can't answer that.
Yeah, at this rate, you're not going to be a police officer for
It is
very
my
long.
constitutional right to say I can't answer that.
Oh, fine. You're
Yes,
the one
I
that,
can.
that
And you don't
looks
have
like
to
a
force
police
me.
officer that doesn't know
And
what
you don't
SWAT
have to force
means.
me.
I'm not going to. Chair, I'm going to close. Mkwanazi, I hope that this would go slightly better, but you have proved to us why you are sitting here today. I can tell you now that you're not a leader. You represent a certain thuggish behavior in uniform, and your failure and the way you've conducted yourself, illegal appointments, the way that you have locked away cars that don't belong to the Ekurhuleni city, have actually made Metro Police a joke. It's because of that kind of conduct that South Africans don't take it seriously anymore. I also want to tell you that the public no longer trusts institutions because of people like you. When you associate with people like Kat Matlala, you need to expect to receive your own evil medicine back. And I want to tell you tonight that with your testimony today, as well as that in front of the Madlanga Commission, you have destroyed any possible trust that was still left in local law enforcement. Thank you, Chair.
Do you want me to comment?
Do you want to comment?
He has become a substeward addressing grievances of a certain people that want to challenge some of the things. Exactly the things that you said, they presented that thing. You see, he has distanced himself from becoming an honorable member to become a substeward of the city of Ekurhuleni. That's what I detected, Chair.
Okay. Honorable Sols. Good evening
Good evening, Chair.
and welcome.
Thank you, sir.
I want to thank you and Mr. Antilete Jan. You never said that the day was about to set. You still decided that you should come and join us here, and for that I want to applaud you. You want to say something?
I just want to confirm how much time do I have, Chair? And also, thank you for your indulgence. And it was a personal matter that I had to attend to. But thank you for accommodating
Yeah.
me and for your indulgence.
Now, if you want to ask questions, you ask until I tell you that your time has ended.
I'd like to have a ballpark so that I know.
You, you just go ahead and after you ask a question, you look at me.
Chair,
If you see me nodding my head, it means go ahead.
no, Chair, at least guide me, ballpark, so that I can manage my time well.
What is the amount of time you need to ask your questions?
I might need less than 40 like yesterday. But just to be safe.
Less than 40 means I cannot give you more than 30 minutes.
Okay, Chair, thank you.
All the members that have spoken today before you, none of them has gone beyond 30 minutes.
I'll do my best, Chair. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Your time starts now.
Commissioner, good evening.
Evening, good evening, honorable member.
Commissioner, you say that private security are better equipped than EMPD. What do they have that EMPD don't have?
Number one, it's tactical vehicle that you use in an off-road. For example, in the areas where we respond when there's illegal mining, the type of, before we used to call them the hippos, you see. And we've got a challenge of bullet vests. You see, they've got that, they've got the type of the caliber, different caliber of firearms that you can tactically use. The issue of that I've said earlier on, we've got challenges of vehicles. Let me leave that thing, you see. In terms of responses, when you drive around the city, see the type of cars that they are using in terms of responding. We've got intervention unit that is supposed to have the cars so that you can be able to respond to, let me make an example. If a person would drive a BMW 320 or those fast cars, we can't respond to that because of the capacity, you see, of vehicles that we're having. Secondly, you know that in terms of the numbers, we are one of the smallest members that we have, but at least with them visible, with the, and the skills that they are having, some, you see, it's those challenges that we're having. See. But I've said not to say in terms of capacity, 100%, because at least now in the past 2 months, we're able to buy, or 3 months, some cars, 100 cars. But with the number of officers that we're having, you see, again, we discussed it many times in this house, in terms of your sisters, in terms of drink and driving. That's one of the challenges that we're having. Secondly, or lastly, the issue of breathalyzers. You see, nationally, we have challenges. We only depend on other people, but not in private security in that one. You see, in them, they've got sisters, different private clinics that you can go and ask them. But I've already raised it in the house. But it's sisters. We had 2-3 years ago, but now we're having one. I'm not sure even now, because she can go to pension at any time.
Okay.
That means it will be a challenge to us.
Well, Commissioner, please don't consider me disrespectful at times when I will just interject, or maybe we should agree if I raise my hand, it just means I'm good at your answer then, so that I can expedite the time. Um, you testified that some security companies that you worked with, that they themselves worked with illegal miners in your affidavit, paragraph 46. Did you establish that by working with them and then afterwards you established they also work with illegal mining? Or do you know that they work with illegal miners and before you work with them? Or do you discover that after working with them?
No, they work with police to fight illegal mining, not to say they work with illegal miners. Those that work with, they fight illegal mining.
If you check quickly, I didn't think we were going to have to go to the affidavit, but if you look at your affidavit, you actually make a concession to say that you must concede that you've discovered that some of these security companies works with the illegal miners.
No, I think the one that we have, this one, we change it because there were a lot of, we said at night and in the morning, we change it because we saw that
Are you
a
saying
lot of gaps.
Are you saying you retract that?
Yes.
All right. Paragraph 48, you and Mr. Matlala became like brothers at the time, not now, at the time. What does that mean? What did he do that made him like a brother to you at the time?
Yeah, I've responded that when I was in challenges, difficult times, like visiting my place, giving support, and again, he assisted financially to assist me. But except that, let me say so, because those ones were not work related.
Now, are you aware that your brother at the time loved money?
He's a businessman.
Are you
He
saying
always
you
want to
are
make
aware?
money. No, I was not aware, but the businessman makes money. I was not aware.
Are you saying that you weren't aware, but you do understand that he loves money?
Business people, they make money. They want money. It's about money it's about profit to them.
Okay, but what are you saying to me in response to my question?
The
man
question
you-
of,
The man who you considered like your brother at the time, were you aware that he loves money?
with us, it didn't demand any money from the city. You see, we know him as the owner of the company and VIP security. But personally, to say that he loved money, I was not that close to check that he demands love money. You see, but you are a businessman. When you are a businessman, it's about profit.
Do you also love money like your brother at the time?
No.
You don't love money?
No.
Why do you think your brother, who like a businessman would, love money? Why do you think he would give away 300,000 and cars just for free?
No, 300,000, they didn't give 300,000. Let me correct.
No, in terms of the monetary value of what they offered. I read your affidavit.
Oh,
You
yes,
said,
yes.
you mentioned 300,000 was the value, the monetary value.
Yes.
So in actual fact, he gave away 300,000.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So,
It was Mike van Wyk who
yes,
did
and
that.
then later on, you went to the very same company and saw his face there. You saw Matlala's face there,
Oh, yes.
representing the same company.
Yes.
So it's Kate Matlala.
Oh, no.
Don't worry,
I agree.
I've done my homework. So why do you think someone who loves money would just give it away like that, not expecting anything?
Yeah, at that time, as I've said to honorable members, I think it was the issue of publicity, getting or advertising for himself. You see, in my understanding that, because it was for the first time for us to know him, we didn't know any other things. We know him as the owner of the business. Okay.
So what you are saying is that you then do understand that he didn't really give it for free. As a businessman, he wanted something in return. In your words, he wanted exposure and so on. But there must be a return. He's a businessman. And then also, from the Mediclinic 24 side, you would also realize in your affidavit that later on he then asks you for clarity around clinics, because that's the core business of the medic clinic company that he was now representing and that was giving contributions to the value of 300,000. Do you see how his mind works? He didn't just give it for free. Do you see it? Do you see the links?
Yeah, correct, you're correct.
He wants return. He loves money. Not just gonna give it away. You testified earlier about one called Yaku Hanakom, who called you to the scene. What is the position of Mr. Yaku Hanakom?
He was one of our informers who always give information about crimes that are taking place.
So he doesn't work for EMPD?
No, he never worked, he doesn't work for EMPD.
Did Mr. Yaku Hanakom receive a letter that says he is part of EMPD signed by yourself?
No, sir.
You sure?
Yes, I heard that witness is talking about that. I never.
You sure?
Yes.
Is there anyone, any member in the security companies that you worked for before who received a letter that states that they are part of EMPD signed by you?
I repeat, sir, I never.
Not one?
Yes, that question was asked at Madlanga.
So you're saying not one?
No, sir. No.
You are sure?
Yes, I'm definitely sure.
All right. So do you know a Chris Smith?
No, I don't know Chris Smith.
Oh, no? Do you know Etienne van der Walt?
Yes, I know Etienne.
You are 100% sure not even Etienne van der Walt received a letter that says he's part of EMPD signed by yourself? You're sure?
Yes, witness this spoke about that at Madlanga. They asked me that. I never. He said there's a letters that are circulating that is so what I've said. No, I've never done that.
Then let's move to the state of the city address. You say that that was just for marketing for a CAT VIP. What legislation do you use that allows you to use an official government event as a marketing platform for a private business in exchange for free service?
So remember that time it is me who approached him. It's not him who came to us and said, I want to. It is us because we identify certain skill in the protectors that are working.
Yes, I'm asking.
And we used an operational plan that we always use when we are doing our operations.
Commissioner, I fully understand that. I'm asking, what legislation did you use to approach him to do that at an official government event in exchange for him to use it as a marketing platform, as you testify?
We didn't use any legislation. It was only an operational plan.
You just did it?
Yeah, through the operational plan that was signed and approved.
Now, what legal authority do you use?
The operational plan is legally. You can be taken into court if there are incidents or accidents that are taking place. That is why you must sign that operational plan. That is why the city must keep that operational plan so that anyone got injured and we have deployed and there's a commitment through the plan, there's a deployment.
Are you saying it's lawful for you to do what you've done?
Yes, because I followed the procedure.
Section 217 of the Constitution says that all procurement by an organ of state must be fair, equitable, transparent, competitive, and cost-effective. By you doing that, Commissioner, you provided an unfair commercial advantage to Ket Matlala, and this bypasses the competitive bidding process, as other security companies were not given the same opportunity to market themselves at these functions.
So procurement, it means that there are monies that are involved. In this thing, there were no monies that were involved. There was no money that is involved. He just volunteered when we asked him his services.
No,
You see, there was no procurement, there was no involvement of any
That is-
financial implications.
I put it to you, so that's your personal interpretation. Whereas the Prevention and Combating of Corrupt Activities Act says that gratification isn't just cash. It can be a business advantage. So it doesn't need to be cash. There's a business advantage, and as such, that's gratification. Therefore, it is against the Constitution to do what you have done. The Municipal Finance Management Act that governs how resources are handled on municipal level. I happen to be a former mayor. So this one I know very well, Section 118. This section prohibits any person from interfering with the supply chain management system and using an event for marketing. The business of Mr. Ket Matlala, that was an irregular bypass of official procurement channels. Similar to the Schedule 2 of the Municipal Systems Act, you say that you created benefit for government, but Schedule 2 speaks about improper benefit. So it's not about having provided benefit, it's about was that benefit proper?
So, but here, I answered that question earlier on, because the people who benefited from their services, it was the city, not him.
Yes, I'm
Because
saying,
when I approach him,
I'm saying the city.
oh.
Let's deal with him. You see, his return was marketing. But the State of the City address is a big government event, municipal. He received marketing. In exchange for that, you claim you got benefit for the municipality without taking out of your budget. You see? So I'm saying that the benefit for the municipality doesn't justify and say that it was proper to use a government event for marketing a private business and giving him an unfair advantage, as the Act says. It then makes the benefit improper, even though it was for the municipality.
I agree with the act, but there was no branding from any vehicles. No one saw any cat vehicles. No one saw any cat branding in
It is-
that. It was
Commissioner, it is not me.
I agree with
It's
that.
not me who said it was marketing. It is you who testified under oath.
Yes, but I spoke about the Medicaid 24.
No,
about
you,
marketing, but
about
for
the state
of the
of the
city.
city address, you said marketing. No, Commissioner, here you said, in your oral testimony, you said he did not pay anything. It
Oh,
was
yes.
and the city didn't pay anything. What he got in exchange was, he got marketing. That's what you said here under oath.
Yes.
And I'm saying to you, that is illegal. Let's move on. How does the Regulations of Gatherings Act and SEP's National Instruction 4 of 2014 distinguish between public order policing and tactical operations? What's the difference between the two?
Or let me say, public order policing deals with crowd management.
Yeah.
Any person that would deploy in crowd management must be trained and must be able to manage crowd. You don't deploy people who are not trained in crowd management to manage crowd, because it's no longer crowd control. It's changed to public order management.
So those
Impact-
former task team members, and I want to apologize to you again, Commissioner, for interjecting. I know you're still answering. I'm just rushing for the time. I don't want to miss, but I got your answer. So those task team, former special task force members, were they trained for crowd control?
They were not deployed in crowd control. When you look at the plan, they were tasked to do other duties, which is, let me read from the plan. Oh, but let me summarize because you're pressed for
Yes.
time. They were deployed in outer perimeters and they were already, and again, they were deployed to give backup to the then executive mayor. They were only limited to that. In crowd control, we used SAPS, public order policing members. We use EMPD, public order policing members to do crowd control. It's part of the plan, it's part of the
If
tasking.
they weren't there, that forms part of policing,
No, but you task them.
but it forms part of policing. It is part of policing duties that you gave them responsibility for.
For example, there are security members that are doing static duties. Those people are not trained in policing. They're not police officers. Their duties is to make sure that they monitor entrance and exits, and they were deployed. They were not doing policing.
That's different from what you have tasked them to do. It's totally different.
Yes, we didn't task them to do police work. They were doing outer parameters and assisting police in terms of giving backup to the mayor. That's VIP protection.
Okay. Because you want to go that way, what does your EMPD policy say about the establishment of VIP protection units, the mandate, Resolution 5?
Is to provide close protection. It's just that I don't have that policy with me.
I put it to you, Resolution 5 says all members that does that must be EMPD officers.
Then this was a special event.
No, it does
On
not.
daily basis, where
Commissioner.
it doesn't talk about special event.
Commissioner, there's no exception. You are interpreting
Okay.
policy and the act the way you want to.
Okay,
There's no exceptions.
okay.
Your policy says they must be EMPD officers even for VIP protection units. So, is the former task members EMPD officers?
No, they're not.
They
They're
were
working
made
for-
to do work that your policy says they shouldn't do.
No, VIP members were driving with the mayor. They were doing their duties. Then they were giving backup and support. They were
Yes,
not-
they're not supposed to do that according to the law. You decided that they should do that. You have no authority to
But,
make them do that
but
in
they submit-
exchange for marketing.
no, but I submitted the plan. The plan was supported, the whole management supported the
Your
plan.
plan doesn't change the law, sir. Your
Okay.
plan in itself becomes illegal. As a matter of fact, it becomes evidence of illegality.
No, if you say so.
I'm not saying so. I read the X to you.
Okay.
You have done something which is against the policy. Annexure A, Section 6 of the same policy speaks of unauthorized persons in the chain of custody. Policy says no unauthorized person may be permitted to perform duties or be transported in official capacity for VIP protection. In terms of that policy, are the task force members authorized or unauthorized?
No, they were driving their own vehicles. They were not doing the state vehicles.
Yes, but in their functions, in terms of that policy, are they under the definition of authorized or unauthorized?
May you please repeat it? I think I lost you.
In terms of the policy, no unauthorized person may be permitted to perform duties of VIP protection units or be transported in official capacity for VIP protection. You are only dealing with the latter part. The former part
Oh.
is the duties you've given them. Your policy says unauthorized or authorized. I'm asking you, in that context, are they authorized or unauthorized?
When we approved the plan, when all of us signed, but you said it's illegal. When we approved the plan, we were allowing them for that operation, for that day.
Are you
But
saying,
you said it's illegal.
it's not what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Are you saying that by virtue of adding them on the plan, they become authorized?
Yes, we authorized them because the plan is to authorize.
So
That's what
you
we did.
authorized them.
All of us.
Former
signed.
task force members who are not EMPD members, you are saying that the law allows you to decide, they become authorized members in VIP protection functions.
I
Is that
think-
what you're saying?
I think our policy is having limitations because now I'm thinking of other operations that we did with people who are not EMPD members. Now, I agree for now, it's wrong, but I think it needs to be reviewed. I agree with you. I agree
Okay.
with you.
Let's make it practical. Why, I want you to see the wisdom of the law in protecting security. Who pays those former special task force members? Who pays them?
It's the CAT VIP security.
So CAT pays them.
Yes,
You don't pay them.
yes, you are correct.
Who does the employee listen to? The one who pays them or the one who doesn't pay them?
The one who pays them, but once you commit in a plan, you are legally bound to do operations.
That's not true. Are you saying that by virtue of you writing them on your operation plan, they will no longer listen to Ket Matlala?
No, he has borrowed us, or he has given us his
Commissioner,
members.
are you
He was
saying,
not part of the plan, he was not there.
listen carefully, it's okay. But are you saying that by virtue of the fact that you've put their names on your operation plan, they will not take an instruction from Ket Matlala on that day?
What they
If he
will.
calls them and says, do this, they'll say, no, we are under the command of Commissioner Julius Mkwanazi.
No, it's their boss, they will listen to their boss.
We listen to him.
Yes, yes.
Now,
you're
do you
correct.
see the wisdom of the act?
Yes, yes. No, you are correct, yes, you are correct.
Trying to guard against such, because that amounts to infiltration. You are no longer the commander.
No, you are correct on that. That you are correct.
And by doing so and not following the wisdom of the law, you are putting thousands of people's lives at risk. That's what the law seeks to protect. Almost done. But I'm hoping that you see what we are getting at.
No, I see, I see.
Now, you say you no longer see him, Mr. Matlala, like a friend or brother today because of what has happened. What is the specific reason for that? What gave you the change of heart?
No, there was a communication breakdown for 2 years. We are no longer communicating like we used to do.
What's the reason?
2022, sorry?
What's the reason? Why did you have a change of
No,
heart?
there was a communication breakdown.
Why?
I can't tell, not to say we didn't fight. You see, there was no class, there was nothing, you see. But we used to call each other like after a
No.
week but now for the past 2-3 years, we were not communicating like we used to communicate before.
Commissioner, now that you have perspective and you see the wisdom of the law, when you look back, would you say your decisions was right or wrong?
No, it was wrong. I did many oversight. You know, you can't trust a person when you see him, and many honorable members, they've raised that. And I've agreed that there were many oversight that I did, thinking that I'm doing a correct work, the work is done, executed, becoming excited. But now you are saying again, in a long run, it was not going to be what you think it is. No, it was wrong. Let me repeat it to you.
Commissioner, it takes a very big man to admit that he was wrong. But I want to put it to you as people who represents this country, yourself and myself. We're not doing it for ourselves. We are on national duty. We must put South Africans first. You were not just wrong. Your ex was illegal. And worse, there are career EMPD members who wants promotion, who wants to be on these VIP units, who wants to serve in those special capacity, and you take people from outside and allow them to substitute for those. It's time, Commissioner, for us to look at our own, empower them, uplift them, and restore security on ground level. I thank you for your time.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Chair.
Thank you so much, Honorable Souls and Commissioner Mkwanasi for the responses that you have given here. Are you saying to us that Mr. Matala never did any business with your municipality?
Now with EMPD, I don't know with other, but I don't think with other departments, with EMPD, no, it was limited to that end. I don't have access in other areas, but I don't think so because it has been quiet and even Mike himself, no. Because their interest is not what we're providing.
When did he start giving you money?
It was 2022, 2022 to 2022. It was that 2 or 3 months as I've mentioned. Even if you check the statements, it talks about those 2 months. The late 2022, let me put it that late 2022, Chair.
And then did he give you that money after you visited his office?
No. It was all after when I was having the challenges, the bereavement or the funerals. It was about that, yes. It was long after that. Remember the last time we worked with him?
Yes, not just to get the chronology of
Oh.
events. You went to his offices first.
Yes, 2021 and early 2022.
And then after you went to those offices, that was when you had the unfortunate experience of losing family members.
After the state of the city.
Yeah.
It was offices, then there was. state
You
of-
went to the offices and then came the state of the seat
Yes,
address.
yes,
And then later, the misfortune struck where you lost your relative.
yes, Chair.
And then he gave you, or he assisted you with preparations to lay the remains to rest.
Yes, Chair. No, it didn't. I agree.
Okay. And then when you testified here, you said there was at some stage where you felt like he was a brother and a friend to you.
Yes,
That's-
Chair.
And then when Honorable Ngola asked you whether you will have the same feeling again now, you said you will be skeptical.
I 100% agree, Chair.
What do you mean? I want you to explain that when you say I'll be skeptical, and what is it that gives you that kind of a feeling?
With all the cases that are coming in, the things of the court, and you see, I can't be associated.
So
It's character assassination, not about, it's not, let's leave work
So,
personally.
are you confirming that it holds true that when days are dark, friends are few?
No, it's not about that. It must be dark, but in a correct way. He supported me because of the bereavements and other things, not because I was going around.
Yeah, I want to know, why are you walking away now?
No, it's because, not because there's a, but because of these challenges that are coming in and crimes. I'm in a different field that must fight that. I can't be supporting that. I can't be encouraging that. Personally, as a father.
so where you stand, are you saying that you are gradually getting convinced that some of the allegations against him
No,
are gaining credence?
not gradually. There are case numbers that the Honorable, I forgot her surname, that they've raised cases that he was convicted of, cases that were opened against. It's a different story. Unlike 1 or 2 cases, the incidents in life, the accidents in life. But if all of them are linked to crime and other things, it becomes a challenge.
General Kumalo, when he was here, we asked him about the drug cartels that are operating in the country. And he gave testimony that goes to the extent of saying that Matala is one of those involved in drug trafficking in the country. How do you feel about that?
It's bad. I can't be fighting crime and supporting crime indirectly. Yes, no. And I'm one of those people who didn't believe when this thing started in drug cartels. I said no, but they're creating stories. How does this person?
The drugs that would have been produced from his shady activities would have destroyed some families in the Republic.
It's true, Chair.
You agree with me?
100%. I've got kids too, because you
And-
don't know where
And
they will.
those families that are watching us now here, when they hear that the hand that was manufacturing drugs was the same hand that gave you money, how do you expect them to regard you when they come to the municipality where you work, they see you, or if you attend a funeral in your area, they see you, they say the same hand that gave Commissioner Mkwana's money is the same hand that destroyed very brilliant young children, soccer players. For sure, you know, Ekurhuleni is one part of the country which produced very brilliant soccer players, and they ended nowhere.
You are correct, Chair.
We have classical example of brilliant national assets who ended nowhere from Ekurhuleni. So I'm just talking to you to say, here is a report that is being given to the nation that, and you also agree, you are part of it. We are told by you to say, he gave me money.
Yes.
So I want to hear you saying it. How do you feel when information like this comes out? The hand that gave you this money.
It's bad, Chair. It's not even really bad. It's worse than the word bad, Chair. Whether I did know, whether I didn't know, there are many issues that came from honorable members here that as a police officer, you need to check the background and check. And the oversight, I didn't do that. I just said, no, he's owning big companies, he's a good person. And it's very bad, Chair. It's very bad because I'm also affected by these drugs in my family members. It's bad.
There are families whose loved ones have disappeared. And they suspect that he has a hand in the disappearance of their children.
It's true, Chair, I hear that.
So if it is indeed true that he participated in the disappearance of some citizens, and you hear this story, and you know that this is the same man that gave me money, how do you feel?
No, Chair, if I can retain the money, not any salary, I will do that. I feel so bad, Chair. I feel so bad. I don't want to lie to you. In fact, I felt it before when it was starting, but now it's gaining momentum and there are proofs, there are case numbers, there are what. It's bad, Chairperson, it's bad. First of, for the meantime, when it was starting, I even thought they are fighting, maybe it's about tenders. But now when the proof is coming to you on a daily basis, you feel it, I know it's bad.
So as a law enforcement officer, whereby the citizens should have confidence in you that you can protect them, and when they see you they must have a sense of justice happening to them, and they hear that this law enforcement officer who is appearing before a committee of parliament using the title of a commissioner has been receiving money from this shady character. How do you feel as a law enforcement officer? Because now the facts are out.
Yes.
How do you feel? I'm talking to, because honorable members have asked you questions. I can't ask you any further question. I'm now talking to you as a human being.
Yes, Chair. They've asked me questions and they've shown me facts, Chair.
Yeah,
And that's why I'm saying I feel so bad, I regret.
Yeah.
I regret.
I want you to speak your conscience.
Yes, I'm saying I feel so bad and I regret whether I did know or I didn't know. But for the mere fact that this thing has been happening, you see, I feel so bad, let me say so. I can't justify this, but it was bad. You see, because I'm also
Yeah.
affected in my family with people that are doing these things.
Your family.
Yes.
Okay. I guess if you have a partner, your partner has a feeling that you love her. Or if you have children, they have a feeling that you are having a filial obligation on them. You may be having neighbors, you may be having friends, or you may even be a chairperson of a burial society in your community. When these people hear these stories about you receiving money from a shady character, how do you feel? How must they regard you? Because this is a community where you stay, this is a family where you stay maybe with your wife every day. You want to tell her, baby, I love you. You want to say that. And then she looks at you and say, you, commissioner, your children, where they go to school, their peers are looking at them and say, no, these are the children of a police commissioner who receives money from a shady character.
Chair, I was receiving money and I regret and I feel so bad.
What do you want to say to the people of South Africa? If we say no, we give you 5 minutes to, you want to say no, you want to present yourself as a conscious person, as a conscious law enforcement officer. They say no, talk to the Republic. What will you say to them? What will you say to your family? What will you say to your street? What will you say to the community where you belong? Or maybe even your fellow colleagues at work? What do you say? Where is the spirit?
Chair, it doesn't even need 5 minutes. I regret it was wrong. You see. And as I've said, that conscious regain, you see, but I'm in this field. I choose this field. I didn't go that side because I want to fight this. You see, and I've learned that in life, you don't just associate with anyone. You see, I know that it was before, it was time of challenging, but the money comes from where? You see, and my conscience says, I must humble apologize and feel that I'm wrong. I don't have a better word. One is wrong, you see.
Okay. Advocate Kawaza.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I just have a few questions. I thought that you were on track and I would not ask any questions. They relate to the chronology, just so that they are on record. Commissioner Mkwanazi, this is relating to your relationship with Mr. Kat Matlala. There's just 2 events that you have not placed on record in terms of timelines. So I'll just go in the order that Chair went and confirm with you. So you say that you met Mr. Kat Matlala in 2021 at his offices. That's when you met, okay. Okay,
Late 2021, yes.
okay, perfect. Actually, let me start this way. When did you have a fallout in your relationship? Do you know the date?
No, no, no. For the past 2 years, we have not been.
2 years being, so we're in 2026.
2023. No, no, let me, no, 3 years because it's
Yeah,
2026.
so
From
2023.
Yes, there was no communication.
Okay,
Or sometimes we greet once, but
Okay.
it was no longer. you
yes,
see.
but the relationship basically ended around 2023. Do you know whether it's the in first part of the year or the latter part of the year?
I can't tell because he used to call once or I will check him once, then it's like that.
Okay,
Yes.
but it's around 2023.
2023, yes.
Okay, so you say in 2021, you met him at his offices. And then in April of 2022 was the State of the City address.
Yes, yes.
Yes. When did the funeral of your family members happen?
Late 2022.
Late 2022.
Yes, it's part of this bundle, some of the photos. I will
The
look-
dates are not.
There are dates
yes.
here. I
Uh,
don't.
I'm just putting this evidence into the record because it does not form part of your statement.
Yeah, it's
All right.
September, October, or August,
So,
September.
Or
But that-
September, okay, that
yes,
actually is perfect.
I'm going to leave this thing, that
It's-
dates here.
Yeah, no, it's, you can read it in. So the chronology goes as such. 2021, you met Mr. Matlala at his offices.
Yes.
In April 2022, was the State of the Nation, of the City address,
Yes.
where you used his VIP
Yes.
security. On the 15th of June 2022, he wrote the letter of intention to commit, and that letter relates to the registration of the cars.
Is it 2022, not 2021?
Yes. No, it's 15 June 2022,
Oh, yes.
and that is at JDM 18. And then subsequent to that, after that letter was done and submitted for the initiation of the process to register the cars, in August, September of the same year, 2022, he then gives you money toward the funeral of your family members.
Yes, towards
Do I
the
have
end of the year.
Yes.
But
So that is the sequence of events.
Yes.
Just to close that off, so in relation to the question of whether there was a conflict of interest, he was already doing work for the city because earlier in that year, in April, he was at the State of the City address. You've agreed
Yes,
that it was
yes,
April 2022. He
March.
also then did another business transaction in the sense that his cars would be registered under the city in the form of a donation. That was 15 June. And then subsequent to that, you then receive money for your family members because that was August, September 2022.
Yeah, it was late 2022.
Yes, but it's still the same year. The
Yes,
timeline is still within the same year. Okay, but that's the sequence of events.
Yes.
All right, I just wanted to just confirm that. And then I'd like to go to paragraph 46 of your latest statement as commissioned and signed this morning. Paragraph 46, just before, like the last 3 lines, you were asked by Honorable Saul regarding your statement, and you said this let me first read it in. You say, we have had cases where some security companies work. Yes. Oh, page 15. Yes, page 15, paragraph 46. Yes, but I'm just interested in the last 3 lines. Yes. So you confirm, if you go to the last page of your statement, yes, it is dated 22 January 2026. Do you confirm that this is this morning statement? Okay. At paragraph 46, the last 3 pages of the latest statement, It reads, we have had cases where some security companies work with such illegal minors. To that effect, I have photograph images to confirm same.
I think I must retract it because I wanted.
I'm not necessarily questioning you on the statement. It's clarity. It's just to clarify for the purposes of this commission to say which one is the correct statement, because there's been a number of responses relating to various statements. So I just want to put that on record, that what Honorable Salz was referring to is in the latest statement, according to your evidence now.
No, I wanted to talk about witness D. That's why I repeated it on the latter.
Okay, I think his
Yes.
question has passed. I'm just speaking about confirming that it is in the current statement.
Yes, that's what he said.
Okay, that's what he said, but we also confirmed that we've read it in.
Yes.
Okay.
yes, That's what I want to retract because I was talking about witness D, the other side.
Okay, and then the last point of clarity has to do with the MOU. Under the section of the MOU, you say, you speak about that you got formal instructions from Mr. Goodman Mzolo. I'm just putting it in order, like in terms of chronology. I'm not asking the questions again. Yes, so paragraph 51 and 52 relates to the memorandum of understanding.
No, paragraph, no, with Mr. Mzoles have said that it is the to-do list, which is talking about the SOP, not MOU. It's supposed to say SOP, Standard of Operational Procedure.
Okay, but
Yes.
your complaint about what you were surprised about, you were then
Yes.
subsequently suspended for,
Yes.
right? And that letter is what we were reading earlier
Yes.
at JDM 9. It relates to issues that had to do with the MOU.
It is to-do list, Standard Operational Procedure.
So it was not in respect of the MOU,
Yes.
okay?
So that's why I've even attached it. It's writing to-do list.
No, I'm talking about your suspension.
No, when they suspended, they included everything out of blue lighting.
Okay, then finally, the last one that I have, because I don't want to take up too much time, has to do with paragraph 64. I'm just reading it into the record because one thing that I think we omitted to do was to deal with the timelines. And also, just to complete off some of the evidence. Paragraph 64 talks about Sintel, the company that had also donated cars to the city. Specifically at paragraph 65, upon your return from suspension, you say, upon discovering this, I made a decision to discontinue the use of these vehicles by our EMPD officers. The proper procedures had not been followed. The officers were not covered by insurance, and the vehicles were being utilized without the city and proxy's knowledge or authorization. So I just have just two short questions of
Yeah.
clarity
Okay, yeah,
in respect to that.
yes.
What were the specific issues with insurance? Because we don't deal with them in the affidavit.
Yes, you can't drive a private vehicle as an officer. If you get injured, you can't execute duties of policing, driving a private vehicle. Because if you get injured or something happened, accident or incident, they're not covered in terms of that.
So the cars that are donated, that you were talking about, SCAT was in the process of donating the cars for them to be registered. Are those not private vehicles?
But immediately when they're registered. they
So there was an
belong-
issue with registration. They were not
Yes.
registered.
Yes,
Okay. And what was the lack of authorization? So you have a letter from, you said, you've testified that the only person within the city at the time who was dealing with registrations is Mr. Stein.
even now, yes.
Yes. So you say that Mr. Stein had not authorized the registration of those cars.
It doesn't know anything.
He doesn't know anything about them. Okay.
But also I must mention that the matter, the council is investigating the matter. because I forwarded it to council.
So it's under investigation and there's yet to be a report. Okay, I just wanted to close off those final questions from your testimony. Thank you, Mr. Mkwanazi.
Thank you, Advocate.
Thank you very much, Chair. I think I have come to the end of my part.
Advocate Aransa.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I don't have any questions. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Honorable members, we have come to the end of the proceedings. Honorable Skosana.
I know you are benevolent, Chair, as always, and I'm not going to take your advantage on that. I'm not going to take an advantage of your benevolence. The only thing which perhaps one has forgotten, Chair, you know, there was a time when I'm not sure whether it's Honorable Mwango or Honorable Cameron, the issue of SWAT, Chair, I think before Umkhulula Ahamba, if you remember well, as a head chair, Commissioner Mkwanazi, there was an issue of Wendy Jonathan, who was involved in the murder as well of, in the torturing of the people who are instigating a murder case, Yagasenzo Meiwa. Do you know about that? From Kuwe lapha kuwe, EPMD.
I was suspended that time.
Oh, but do you know about that
Yes,
case?
so I'm following it in media.
Is it true?
They participated, but I was on leave. I don't know which procedure that they did because I was suspended. No, I was not suspended. It was during the time of COVID. I was on a sick leave, I remember.
So you never
But no,
follow it
I
up.
know about that. I know.
So you never follow it up, that matter.
No, there are people who are dealing with it. There are people who are dealing with it. Those commanders, those seniors that were part of that, they're always in contact with the courts and going to courts and with those members.
Ngiyabonga, Chair, that tells you that Mkhwanazi wasebenza kakhulu ngoba kunengi okumoshakele, Chair. Sekuyabonakala cha ukuthi lento kaSenzo Mayiwa imoshakele, kunabantu abaningi who are involved in this matter in terms of security agents, like into yaka Mulife. Thank you so much, Chair.
Who's Mulife, sir? Sorry, if I may ask.
Talking about ukumoshakala njenge case yaka Mulife, there were a lot of security agents, not le ngikhuluma ngayo. Mulife yamazi mzange?
No, that's why I'm asking.
Ukatiso Mulife.
Oh, I know the name.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. We were supposed to be lasting for 2 days. And we have finished tonight. So we will not be able to plan any activity for tomorrow now. Yeah. So next week, Tuesday, we had planned to feature Mr. Paul O'Sullivan. It's Tuesday and Wednesday. And we had said it's our decision that in the event we are not able to get him on those days, there should be other activities happening. Am I correct, Mr. Tejana?
That's correct, Chairperson.
Will we be able to confirm by close of business tomorrow what will be happening on Tuesday and Wednesday? We have public submissions that must happen. We have an engagement with those civil society organizations that have made applications to us. So if we are going to have them, if we are going to have Mr. Paul O'Sullivan on a Tuesday and Wednesday, it's okay. If we don't have him, the public submissions and civil society organizations that are appearing should know and have that information by close of business tomorrow. Am I correct, Nicolette?
Yes, Chair. Yes.
Yeah, we will leave the matter between you and Andile, Mr. Dejana and Ms. Van Zyl to confirm by close of business tomorrow. We must not miss those 2 days next week. The goals of winning the match are scored in the dying minutes of the game. We no longer have time on our side. From next week, Monday, the committee will be left exactly with 10 days to conclude the hearings. So if we can make sure that those days are used optimally, we must not miss any of them. Yeah. Honorable members, we have come to the end of today's proceedings. I want to take this opportunity and thank you, Commissioner Mkwanas, for having made time to do consultations with our legal team and your subsequent appearance before this committee here. Thank members of the committee for the interaction they had with you. At some times it was robust, and there were moments where there were heated exchanges. It happens in every conversation sometimes, depending on the tempo of the conversation. The staff of Parliament, we can't stop thanking you. I have been told that in most cases, we remember the player who scores the goal, but we often forget the player who makes that decisive pass. As we sit here, members of the ad hoc committee, there is a staff of Parliament that works behind the scene. When we arrive here, the venue is prepared, the venue is clean. Documents have been prepared for us. So we must thank everybody, security of members, well arranged, and time to time, security officers are on their toes to ensure that everything runs very smoothly. The communication section is here with its setup, making sure that South Africans are able to follow the proceedings. They take pictures, they post on social media, on Parliament media platforms. We must thank all of you for the sterling work that you are doing, because ours is just to sit here and interact with our witnesses, but a lot of preparation has gone into this arrangement that we see unfolding here. And also the staff from political caucuses that we have in Parliament, the support that you give to your members. Honorable Souls has not been with us for the better part of the day, but when he arrived here, we gave him a slot to speak because there was somebody who has been doing work here. Everything that he said was relevant and accurate. That person must be thanked for the brilliant work that is being done, and it has not gone unnoticed. And once again, Mr. Tejana, it's unusual that when a person has had commitments for most part of the day, can still find it desirable to say there are 2 or 1.5 hours left. Let me go to my workplace and see what I can do. We want to thank you so much for your commitment to the committee. Have a blessed weekend, members of parliament, Mr. Commissioner Mkhwanazi, and the members of the media. We also want to thank you so much. Enjoy your weekend. The Premier League is back in action. There is a final of Betway SA20 this weekend. I hope the best team will win. I cannot tell you which team I'm rooting for, but I know the best team. They are very impressive players, very young players in South African cricket who are eager to take the stage. So yeah, the Champions League as well is back in action. So there is a plenty. We want to thank you so much, honorable members. May you please, Mr. Bonani Ramano, thank you so much. Mr. Pilot Kwebu, the top table, I want to thank you so much. May we follow the order that we followed when we took the first break during the day, that we will allow members of parliament to rise and leave the chambers. And the legal team can follow them. And all of you may now stand up and leave the chambers.
I want to begin today's engagement by reminding the witness of the mandate of this committee, investigating the allegations made by General Mkhwanazi, specifically by organized criminal syndicates and other dodgy characters that has infiltrated SAPS. Specifically, I'm going to hone in on that. And with that, I wish to ask you the following brief set of questions. Earlier on, Honorable Shongwe asked about the credibility of a few members, individuals, but you did not have the opportunity to conclude. So I want to ask you if Paul O'Sullivan is a credible person.
Credible in which sense, ma'am?
You answered briefly earlier on, just credible. Is he credible?
You mean about the veracity of what he says?
Yeah, is he credible?
He usually is on that, but I would say not always.
Okay. So
There are
usually is.
instances when he makes an assertion and it's not provable.
Right. Jackie Salebi, whom you referred to yesterday as your brother.
So
credible?
when I said he was my brother and you did not allow me to respond, I meant before the controversy with, I think the guy was, I can't remember the name, Italian name guy who he took money from or something. But before that,
Glenn Agliotti.
yeah, that's probably the name. So my perception of him would change, especially when he goes to prison for that, for taking money.
From a alleged drug dealer.
Yeah, well, I mean, this alleged is maybe too soft. Yeah, so before that, I saw him he had left the country earlier than us, set up the youth league and stuff outside. And when we came out of prison, he was there with the, the welfare in the old shell house. So you had somewhere to go. So he didn't come out high and dry from prison.
Okay, thank you.
But if when it becomes evident that he's done wrong, I can't continue to coexist and have the same affection for such a person.
Okay. Is Sarah Jane Trent credible
Yes.
individual?
Yeah. Perhaps excessively so.
What was Ms. Trent's relationship to you?
She was a very close confidant.
Confident, okay.
Yeah.
You testified that information received from O'Sullivan was credible, right? Jumping from that now, how many successful convictions resulted directly from information provided by Mr. O'Sullivan?
So information is, like I indicated, lights the fuse. But that's only the beginning of the process and gets our attention to look there. But really, there's a lot more work that goes in afterwards. So there's nothing you can ascribe solely to his information that he gave.
But just give us off the top of your head, 1, 2, 3 of these
Oh,
investigations.
Patlani,
Excuse me?
Patlani.
Atlani,
Hmm.
you consider that successful?
He's in
Has there been a
court.
prosecution?
Yeah, absolutely. He's got two cases he must answer for.
Okay,
So it's the information led to a prosecution. We would not have been looking at Patlani if the initial fuse was not lit.
all right. If it wasn't for Paul O'Sullivan and Ms. Trent.
Well, there was a lot of hard work that went into it after that, like at least about 18 months, 2 years work after that,
Okay,
unconnected to O'Sullivan.
what was the nature of Mr. O'Sullivan's engagement with IPID during your time? Was he an informant, a source, a consultant? What exactly was he?
I wouldn't even call him an informant. He was obsessed with corruption, fighting it.
Because he was giving you information, does that not come from an informant?
Well, sometimes it's a little bit more than an informant, because informant, as the honorable member mentioned, you have to give them something. Paul, we gave nothing to.
Okay. And Sarah Trent, Jane Trent, also gave nothing to her?
Nothing to her.
Okay.
She will volunteer if ever there's a fight against corruption, she will stand there.
So she was also just an informant, a consultant?
Well, more about the archivist and categorizer of public documents, because this was a headache to put together even. But because there were people, various people who were able to store the stuff. I mean, I've burnt my papers long ago, so I didn't have papers. I wanted to walk past this phase of my life, but other people found the documents.
Did you
Every- Sorry, ma'am.
communicate with Ms. Trent about ongoing or active investigations within IPID?
No, not that I can recall.
Okay, did you ever provide her with information?
Not that I can recall, yeah.
Okay. How frequently were you in contact with her regarding investigations or matters related to IPID or SAPS and Mr. O'Sullivan? Once a month, twice a month?
Maybe once a month, yeah.
Maybe once a month, okay. I want to take you back to mid-2016, specifically June of that year. Can you recall which major investigations or matters you were involved in at that time?
Not specifically, it's 10 years ago.
Okay. Okay, can you explain why you said you've never given anyone information? Paul O'Sullivan and Sarah Trent, you've never given them information. That is what you said earlier on.
Yeah.
You said you spoke to them once. What was it, once a year? Once a
Maybe
month?
sometimes twice or
You
thrice.
said you spoke to them once a month. You said you've never given information. You said you spoke to them once a month, and you said there was no payment. That's what you said, right? Can you explain why on the 17th of June, 2016, you sent a communication to Ms. Trent saying that we are making history?
I mean, we are making history. The
Yeah.
collaboration is making history here.
Excuse me?
The collaboration,
The collaboration.
yeah.
The collaboration on what?
The information provided, the other side of the coin where more deeper investigations are there.
Okay. Because that's in a conversation between yourself and her.
Yeah.
There on page 17, WhatsApp conversation, where you said to her, we're making history. Can you explain why on the 13th of December, 2016, you would be passing information? You just said earlier on, you did not pass any information to her. I have records here that I found where she is requesting information from you, and you are providing her and Mr. Paul O'Sullivan with information on several occasions.
I don't know what is it that you have there.
Okay.
And who gave it to you?
Can you explain, it doesn't matter, can you explain on 13th December why you'd be passing information to Ms. Trent where you say, get this to Paul right away? That's on page 39.
What was it about? The arrest?
I'll tell you now. There's so much. I just got this earlier on. SAPS case registered, previous communication there. Before you respond, you send a two text, one at 7:17 and one a minute later. SAPS case registered on 12th of the 12th, Bedford, case number 159/12/2016, suspects McBride, Sibia, O'Sullivan, and Kutsia. Charges for treason, conspiracy for murder, defeating the ends of justice, and you say, get this to Paul right away.
Yeah, so this was in Kabinde.
But you just said you never ever gave them information. You said that they were providing you information.
Okay.
Here you are giving them a case number and you are saying to Sarah, get this to Paul right away.
Yeah, they were not aware that there's a conspiracy against them. It's about arresting people, which was a harebrained scheme of.
So you are even protecting Mr. Paul O'Sullivan and Sarah Jane Trent.
Oh, remember, I'm involved there.
Yeah,
My name is there.
your name is here, but you just earlier on testified that you did not give information to these individuals.
Yeah, but the issue
You
is,
testified earlier on that you only speak to these individuals once a month, and the records reflects that you spoke to them once a day, all day long.
well, in instances where everybody is at threat,
So you lied twice already to this committee.
that's absolutely untrue.
No, it is true because I have proof.
Well, you're avoiding the context.
I have proof, but this is not about context. I have the context and I have the proof that you were in conversation with these people almost daily. From 2016, you were reinstated, I think, in 2015, or when were you reinstated? 2016, early 2017, you were in contact with Sarah Jane almost every day. The two of you were going for drinks. The two of you had a romantic affair. I put it to you. Am I right?
No,
You did not.
No, I
So your messages to Ms. Lee saying, can I see you, even if it just means we start by holding hands, I miss you, my darling, that is not romantic.
well, if I said,
Julle het die kat geknyp.
no, if I said that, yeah, I always,
Honorable James and Mr. McBride.
Huh?
Can we go slow on it?
Can we?
Go slow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you bring emotions to it, it's no longer the way we desire it. Can we just go slow?
I have messages between yourself. We were trying to ascertain here, why is it that SAPS has been infiltrated? Why is it that Mr. Kabinde said, yeah, furthermore gave an account of Paul O'Sullivan's involvement in IPID matters at the time when I held the position of executive director at IPID. That is the allegation at hand. That is what we're probing. We are trying to understand why is it that these two individuals that has no formal contract with SAPS has so much information and their involvement. And I'm trying to ascertain to what extent is this relationship? Because based on this information, you rolled out the red carpet Mr. Paul O'Sullivan. Sarah Jane was the in-between, where she would get information to you and say, don't call for Paul so that it doesn't reflect. And you would say to her, don't worry, I've got it covered, I've deleted the information.
Yeah. So what information was that and where did you get that from?
Doesn't matter where I got this from. You are
Okay.
meant to answer my
So-
questions,
so if
not
I don't
this
know where you
where I've
got it
got this
I can't
information from.
answer.
Because this shows here that you had a romantic affair with Miss, and your pet name for her was Clippity Clop. That was your romantic name for her.
It's-
And you would meet and share information on SAP's dockets. You would share with the two of them.
No, I didn't.
I've got it here. I'm going to, for record purposes, I will provide this to all the members. I will share it on the group.
Yeah, that's fine.
It cannot be fine, sir. You have allowed dodgy individuals to infiltrate SAPs, to run meetings.
Even I haven't infiltrated SAPs.
So I put it to you that the communication in our possession demonstrates that Mr. Paul O'Sullivan and Ms. Trent were deeply and possibly excessively involved in the work of IPID, and that you permitted two private individuals to embed themselves within IPID's investigation process. And effectively, they're operating as a parallel or a shadow structure that influenced or infiltrated with investigations. Do you dispute this?
Yeah, disputed. The
You
two cases
disputed.
Patlani is facing got nothing to do with O'Sullivan or his associates. It's a pure clean case against Patlani.
You said they were providing you with information. You even sent Sarah Jane messages asking her to scrutinize and get details on people's bank accounts, get details on people's credit history, their status, everything.
No,
You said earlier on that they had forensic capabilities that SAPs didn't have.
yes, and so credit information is not.
It's something SAPs cannot do.
I'm not in SAPs. I was not in SAPs.
So Sarah Jane and Paul O'Sullivan are the people doing that for you in
We
IPID.
don't have access to credit information. Credit information gives you everything, and it's not illegal to get credit information. Everybody can do it. If you go into buy a cell phone, they want to look at your credit.
I'm not saying it's illegal. I'm saying I'm speaking to your relationship with these two individuals that you played down earlier on.
Yeah. Well, the issue is quite simple for me. If I need the information, I will request it because it gives information.
Even to go into people's bank accounts.
Well.
Is that legal?
To bank accounts, I don't need to. I don't
But
need.
in this communication, you request and you ask Sarah to please go into people's bank accounts.
No, it's not bank accounts. It's not bank accounts. It's credit information, which Edgar's, Pick and Pay, everybody has.
And you are not able, so number one top secret
So,
service agent,
Honorable James.
you're not able to get that information.
Honorable James, so when you say it is credit information, are you making a confession that you made a reference of those matters to her to get that credit
I'm actually not, but it wouldn't be out of sorts to request such information somewhere. Normally, we would create internally our own capability to do that, but that would cost money.
No, okay. She says to you bank accounts,
Yeah,
and you say, no, it's not bank account, it's credit information.
yeah.
What is the context within which that credit information was requested?
Or because you get information on cars, houses, connections, who drives cars. That's what you get.
Yes, credit information of who?
I think whoever the subject of the investigation is, or as SAP says, person of interest.
And this person is a private citizen, Sarah Jane.
Well, the private citizens at Edgar's are able to get in any one of your accounts.
It's a private citizen, yes. Is the answer yes or no?
Private citizen also does forensic analysis.
It's fine, I agree with you.
Yeah,
I'm saying in her own private life,
yeah.
she's in conversation with the head of the IPID, which in that case was yourself.
Yeah. I'm not sure what the issue is.
And then you converse about credit details of other citizens of the Republic.
That has been done every day.
That is the question that the honorable member is asking you, if you can just look at her and respond.
Yeah, so I don't remember that specifically, but it's not a problem for me to ask. Normally we would ask DPCI and they'll find it for us. They do it all the time.
So why didn't you ask DPCI? Why do you go to a private individual to get all your information from? Earlier on, you were hell-bent on telling us that they were providing you with information because SAPS did not have the forensic tools. And now you are saying that, no, actually we do have it. We can actually get it from DPCI.
Well, that's what we did afterwards. That's what
Afterwards, but the fact remains you lied because you said SAPS does not have the tools in place.
No, I
for
didn't say
these.
SAPS.
You said we don't have the forensic expertise. IPID, but still it
IPID
falls within
SAPS.
SAPS. So you go to a private individual, sir.
I'd go wherever I have to go.
You go wherever, even if it's breaking the law.
Let's do like this so that the exchange must not be heated. I want you to have a cordial conversation. Can we go slow on it?
I don't have time to go slow.
I will
You
give
actually
you that.
wanted-
I will give you that time where I interjected.
I think, looking back now, do you accept that allowing private individuals to entangle themselves in law enforcement investigations contributes directly to the very phenomenon this committee is investigating? Namely, the infiltration and the compromise of law enforcement institutions. This is why Mr. O'Sullivan is behaving as if though he is the big boss. I just missed a question here where you refer to Ms. Trent and you say to on the 2nd of December, you say stuff like, yes, boss, understood. I thought you were the boss.
Well, I call lots of people inside this room boss when I greet them or meet them.
Just anxious for a breakthrough to turn the tables, which came after you had a meeting at Mr. Paul O'Sullivan's home the night before. And you claim that you don't have a close relationship with these people. You're going for prize, you're meeting at Papa's in Sandton, at all over. You're sitting by the swimming pool, having whiskey with them. You have a friendship with them. Is that still just a business?
Which swimming pool is that?
I don't have time to go through here. This is a very thick document, Chair, but it's in here.
So the source of the document is what?
It doesn't matter. That's my source. You didn't disclose, you know. Yeah, you cannot disclose your source. I will not disclose my source.
Okay.
Fact of the matter is, the one thing in Kabinde van almal kom hierso en hulle vertel ons 'n bondel leuns and we're not able to establish the authenticity of the information they put before us. And we as MPs have to go the extra mile to make sure that we get credible information to verify what you have been
Not
put
sure
in
it's
here.
credible.
The one thing Mr. Nkabinde was right about is the fact that you have rolled out the red carpet for Mr. Paul O'Sullivan and all these other cronies. Thank you, Chair.